Tuesday, the pillars of Earth. Wednesday, Stranger of Paradise. Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. Is it a good point, though? Is it, though?
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Gave us a smooch, guys. Maybe there's still a chance, baby. Still a chance. There she goes.
Hey, what's up?
Monday, Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Tuesday, the pillars of Earth. Wednesday, Stranger of Paradise.
Goddamn hellhole!
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. Is it a good point, though? Is it, though?
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Gave us a smooch, guys. Maybe there's still a chance, baby. Still a chance. There she goes.
Monday, Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Tuesday, the pillars of Earth. Wednesday, Stranger of Paradise.
Order, order. I will have order in this court. How's it going, everybody? Happy Thursday. So I do want to let you guys know right off the top, I am noticing that we're having some network issues tonight. I hate that it happens on a Phoenix night because it's my favorite night. But yeah, just to let you guys know, you might see a little bit of buffering. It looks like we're good right now. But I did do a speed check, and it was my upload speed is having some troubles right now. So just a heads up, we might have some moments here tonight, but hopefully it won't be too bad overall. So there you go. That's about all I can do. Got a hair in my mouth. Oops, there we go. I think it's one of these hairs too. Not even like a real hair. Oh gosh. So how's everybody doing today? How's everybody's Thursday? Hopefully everybody's doing good. We might have more delay than usual as well, so I apologize for that in advance, but there's nothing that any of us can do. We've exhausted all of our options for when we have these problems. So we're just gonna have to live with the guys until I find a new place to live. All right, hopefully you guys are ready to start a new case tonight, though. We do have a very short case, but I'm sure it'll be jam-packed with awesomeness. Oh yeah, I need to say hi to everybody. Sorry, so many of you guys are here right off the bat. That's so awesome. We have Papo's here first. We have Noah. We have Medion. And Stella said hello. Flax said hello. Well, he said let me in, but it's the same thing. And Brett just said good luck. Thanks, Brett. Appreciate you guys. Doing good. How are Domm? Domm are good, man. Domm are good. I'm good, man. Had a good day. It was very busy at work today, but that's a good thing, because that means a lot of things are getting done. So, and it feels good. It feels good on the whole, you know. Happy Thursday, Domm and chat. Yeah, hell yeah, Stella. Fuck yeah. How's the network looking? Okay, looks like we're on the better side of it. Anyways, we're recovering, even though we still dip into the red every once in a while. My percentage of drop frames is going down overall, so that's good. All right, let's go ahead and just jump on into it today, huh? The girl. Let her go! This is like an old-timey movie? Shut up! Come closer, and I'll kill her! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang! It was so dramatic, dude. Must have happened a long time ago because it's all like sepia and it looks like it's supposed to be grainy or something. Oh, look at that. That's a cool image. Is Phoenix in the hospital? Is that an IV? I'm reading through the file. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Terry Follis. Kidnapping and murder. Sentence, death penalty. Look at all the stars on his face. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Follis met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. "6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial." Fuck yeah, more flashbacks. Hey, what's up, hoodie? Let's see, here we catch up. Hello is not relevant, but I see you are play Rena on Monday. You are liking it? I am, yeah. Kenna, it's Kenna, but yeah, I'm really liking Kenna. It's very challenging. I'm playing it on hard mode, so that's part of why it's so challenging, but I like it. I like the challenge and everything. It feels really good, and the story has been so delightful. Definitely teary-eyed after the end of each of the stories so far. And the graphics, man. I mean, it looks like a Pixar movie, and we're playing it as a video game, you know? That's pretty freaking cool. I love how they do a really good job. I mean, sort of like old Disney movies where they mix in this really cutesy and beautiful environment and stuff, and then it can quickly turn into something very sinister and very dark. And I think they've done a really good job of that. It's really cool to see that juxtaposition in the game. But yeah, I assume you played the hoodie. Did you like it? So I said, hey, Brad, hell yeah. All right, February 16th, 9:24 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. Oh, here, my bad.
I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case.
Yeah! Good morning.
Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Follis, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him.
Wait until you play it on Spirit Master difficulty. I probably won't, Brett. Hard is good enough for me. Not that I don't think I could do it, because I think I'm getting better at it, you know? Like, it only takes me, like, I don't know, less than 10 tries, I think, per boss. But, I might be able to do it on Spirit Master difficulty, but I don't have any plans on doing that. But it is a great game. One of my favorite games of the year, so good. Absolutely, I totally agree. Definitely up there for me as well. And just buy it today on sale. Nice! We'll remember to come Monday also. Hell yeah, Hoodie, yeah, come check it out. Hopefully you like it, and let me know how you like it, because I really like it. I think it's great, man. And if you like games that have, like, a lot of like dodging mechanics, parry mechanics, guarding mechanics, that kind of fighting style, you know? I mean, it's almost Souls-esque, you know? If you like that kind of fighting style, then I think you'll really like it, because that's kind of the biggest bulk of the game. That and puzzles, which the puzzles are phenomenal. I love the puzzles as well. So a really all-around great game, man. I wouldn't have anything negative to say about it. Harder than Dark Souls, honestly. Yeah, at certain moments I've felt that way too, yeah. But I think there are things in Elden Ring that I have found more difficult, that I've definitely had a harder time with. But Elden Ring's also a little bit more complicated with how the build works, so it could just be my build when it comes to that stuff. Time to watch on TV, be back later. Sounds good, Stella? Enjoy it on the TV. Let's see here. Gonna try to small talk him. Why did you escape anyway? No, I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Follis, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Nah, I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Look how sad he is.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then, about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Follis did it.
After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her! He's chewing on that ball. I like how it's like, there's an old school like chain gang thing going on here. An old ball and chain, huh? She was alive when I left! She was alive! It's true!
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Ha! I don't know who that is. Oh, look who it is! Who do we think that is, guys? Huh? I think that jaw looks familiar, and that outfit and everything, and the hair. You're not going to figure out the truth just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big city. Scary Lion's Den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where is Mr. Grossberg? Ha! That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle of mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. That's his name, huh? Yeah, there you go, Brett. Metal Gear Alert. Yeah, it's Godot. Except now we know his real name, Diego Armando. I pictured his eyes would look different for some reason. Oh, really? I wonder what you were picturing. I bet it would be hard to describe. It's before he got super into Star Trek. Yeah, it's before he really got into his Geordie LaForge cosplay. That's so funny. I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Lofts, is here for me? No. You got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks.
I sure wish I could get out of it, though.
Ha! Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. I wonder who that could be, huh? Maybe somebody else we know. Maybe a little someone. I figured he had the same affliction as a Cyclops, a death laser eyes. Oh yeah, you just be shooting lasers everywhere. Godot, stop!
Genius?
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time.
A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and I heard that simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
Oh, he must be. Have you seen Moon Knight yet, Domm? I have not. I'm not a huge comic book guy, so I can't say that it was like definitely something I want to check out. But I guess if I get enough recommendations, I might check it out. So what did you think, Brett? Have you seen it? Enjoy this case, Domm? Oh, I think I will, Betty. I enjoyed the last Mia case so much, I can only imagine that I'm just going to be delighted by this one. And I'm just going to assume that Dahlia comes up? I mean, I don't know. I guess you'd think that she would have recognized Mia would have recognized Dahlia before, but I know she's got to come up either this one or the last one, right? I'm not going to get ahead of myself, though. We just got to experience it as it is. February 16th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, look who it is on the other side of the bench. Oh, and it's this judge. He's going to get the same voice. I don't care. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Fallis. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. Mr. Edgy Boy. I won't say anything. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, first episode was really good. Oh, nice. Oh, so it's a show. Okay. Moon Knight's a show. Gotcha, gotcha. Very cool, very cool. What is it being released on? Is it like a Disney Plus thing, I guess? I don't know. I don't know where they released that. I guess it could be on Netflix. Netflix has some superhero stuff, right? The Amish judge is back. Yes, he is. We've only ever seen him one time before, and only for like a few seconds, so yeah, I guess he'll be overseeing this entire trial this time. But like I said, he's still got the same voice. All judges sound the same in this universe. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Fallis was responsible for her death?
You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant Terry Fallis was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted.
Correct. And in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony. the testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Fawless at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Fawless throw his young victim into the river. Oh, so that's what happened there. Okay. And so that's the original crime that he was committed? Okay. Interesting. Getting it all together now. Disney Plus, yeah, okay, gotcha. I like to picture it's the same judge and he experienced something so traumatic it turned him white. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of could be, right? He just lost the rest of his hair and, like, his hair turned white? Why not? For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned. That wouldn't be...
Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Immediate objection! Wait a minute! That's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Faye. Not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
Oh, that classic Edgeworth finger wag, but he had a little wink in there, too. Sexy. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite!
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Is it gonna be Gumshoe? Fuck yeah, it is. He's got a lighter jacket on, huh? It's probably the same jacket, it just hasn't gotten as dirty. It's a funny way to think about it. Kind of fits with his personality, huh? Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. And I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge and an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under here is the Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
How are we gonna... Is he really not guilty? Shit, dude.
I see.
Dusky Bridge map added to the court record. Bridge located 40 feet above Eel River.
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Look at his eyes, are so wide, dude.
I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Doesn't like that finger wag, dude. That patented Edgeworth finger wag. It's one of my favorite emotes.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me, and get ready.
Still got that coffee, dude. You think he's drinking 17 cups a case right here, right now? You think he already developed that habit? Summary of the incident.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Follis. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminals stuffed her body into a car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Follis was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up.
Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's cold in here.
Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right. Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner in here.
Ha! You got me there. Then maybe you should have keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching.
Just watching the tapes all night.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet.
This unknown person? You have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Follis. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Follis.
A note?
Yeah, a top-secret memo that she left in her desk.
Victim's note added to the court record. Confidential police materials written by the victim.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Follis.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Ha! Looks like the judge is even more sure of this verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap?
Of course it was. It's Edgeworth. He's too smart. He's too good.
With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
It's like I'm not cute. I'm a prosecutor.
Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Follis.
A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there?
Because it is a very important place to the defendant. That's why. What do you mean by that?
If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge.
The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Follis. Ha! Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great!
We even got to say, don't move. We've got you surrounded.
Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly?
Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right?
Ha. If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Fawless, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone.
The criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make a getaway.
So it says, Domm, your voice acting makes Domm Wright Thursdays even more enjoyable. Aw, thank you. I think you have really improved since Night in the Woods, and you already started out high quality. Oh, thanks, Del. I really appreciate that. That's really nice to hear. Thank you. I have been working on it. I think about it even when I'm not on stream, and sometimes I just like practice different voices during the day while I'm working and stuff. So thank you. I really appreciate the compliment. It's a lot of fun. It's probably why I think it's so much fun. Like that and the story and the games are just great, but I think it's really fun to do the voices. Especially for characters I like so much.
The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway.
Mr. Fawless had a car then?
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from that young couple that had been waiting at the red light. Car thieves. And I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything?
This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk.
Oh god. The second time we've seen a body in a trunk in this game series. I think it's only the second time, right? The only other one I remember was that one where... Wasn't Edgeworth the one that they were blaming for that one? Because it wasn't like his trunk. It was like his knife and stuff.
Naturally, that's the body of Valley Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
No, it doesn't. A photo of the trunk of Fawless's car. Crime photo added to the court record. The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Ha. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here.
You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway.
Is there something strange? Oh, the fact that the trunk is all like busted to get it open? I mean, is that strange? Because maybe he wouldn't have had the keys because it was a stolen car. But it is a detail I'm noticing. Oh, interesting. That's a small car trunk, or that body is massive. Yeah, I can see that, Noah. Yeah, you'd think you'd fit into a trunk a little bit better than that, I guess. I don't know. I guess I've never climbed into a trunk before, to be honest. I've only been like in the bed of a truck. Yeah, definitely looks pretty cramped in there, dude. Anyways, we gotta press this, right?
Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway.
What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says... sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that.
You definitely said that to us earlier.
Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested.
Precisely.
Mr. Fawless was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
That certainly is some impressive police work.
Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. He set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Flawless might try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint.
That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Flawless could have slipped right by.
Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards.
The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some in those. Some of those.
Okay, so now we gotta do something here, huh? This is our first little thing here. Alright, let's see. The day of the incident, the unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at the designated time, which was 4:30, and that's where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway, I think that's gotta have the thing, right? The only thing I can see that's strange is the fact that the keyhole is all fucked up. Because she was stabbed in the back, so obviously we can't see the wound. And they said that there was not really much blood because of the heavy coat she was wearing. Mr. Flawless was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Okay, let's look at our court record. What do we got? We got my attorney's badge. Valerie's autopsy report, stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Which seems accurate. None of that seems bad. Dusky Bridge map, bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. You know, like, one thing I'm thinking about, it's not really like a point yet, I feel like, but I'm thinking about the fact that she was stabbed in the back. Why would she have turned her back on a criminal? A criminal that she testified to get put away and that was escaped. And she goes out there to meet him and then she turns her back on him? Why? I don't get that. I think that's gonna be something. But I don't think it's here yet. Confidential Police Matters, written by the victim. Let's check this out. February 14th. Ooh, isn't that Valentine's Day? 1:24 p.m. Flawless, 4:30 p.m. at that bridge, where white scarf for identification. Interesting, white scarf. That might be something. Talk to Dahlia. Dahlia, guys. I think she might come up in this one. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Oh man, is Dahlia gonna come back, man? The whole truth must come out. Can't see the wound in the trunk of the busted open and no blood on the bridge. Yeah, what point are you trying to make there, Flack? You just repeating what I was saying? Photo of the trunk of a Flawless's car, and that's that same photo. Well, now we can see a little bit more of it, but I still don't see anything too weird. Let's see, as far as profiles, what do we have? Hawthorne, Diego Armando, Miles Edgeworth, Dick Cubshoe. Dick Cubshoe here is 26. Miles is 20. Godot is 27. Nice. It's fun to get those little facts when we go back in the past. Alright, let's not get distracted. Think about contradictions. If he stole the car, he potentially had the key, so the trunk wouldn't have signs of forced entry, right? That's kind of what I was thinking. Unless he stole it by hot wiring it, I guess. But I mean, depending on the car, I mean, modern cars, you could just hit the button, right? But I guess if he had hot wired the car, then he wouldn't. So then maybe he would have to do something to it. But I still don't see what that says. I don't see how that being a contradiction, you know what I mean? It's interesting getting a flashback of Mia's first case. Yeah, it is. And the fact that it seems like it's going to tie into when she met Phoenix, at least just through Dahlia, because there's that minor mention of Dahlia. So she must come up. So I'm excited to see her come up. I wonder if she'll be another witness or something. You're thinking, criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Follis. I don't see any contradictions in any of this, man. There's got to be something. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet, which is just a weird thing. How would he have, like, phoned her? Like, how long was he escaped? I guess he must have been escaped for a few days. He stole a car and everything. She went to the bridge. That's where she was brutally murdered. That's not a contradiction. She was murdered there, right? We know that. The criminal stuffed her body into a car trunk and tried to make a getaway. It's got to be something with this photo, because they talk about how it's strange, right? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. But what would I present anyways? I gotta think. Hey, Shyla, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, and Shyla is resubbing for 14 months now. Thank you, Shyla. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Would you like a recap, Shyla? Let me know. Would you like a recap? We're just a little ways into this. We've just started this case tonight, but we'll be happy to give a recap to you if you'd like. We're just trying to figure out a contradiction here right now. Photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Let's go ahead and save, because we're going to have to try something, and we're probably going to be wrong. So let's just save real quick. Why does Twitch want to show me this every time? Because you paid for it? The recap after you get the shower? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, the reason why it shows you that, Shyla, it shouldn't show it every time you're in here unless you don't show it, but it's like you were charged this month for your subscription, and so it's giving you an opportunity to, like, spend that on stream. So the reason why that might be significant is, like, say, like, you just subbed. If 2 other people either subscribe or donate 100 bits, you can start a hype train. So using that can actually be beneficial if you want to be part of a hype train. You can cash in that thing that you were charged, you know, maybe a few days ago for, because basically this is the first time you've been in my stream since you were charged. So that's why it lets you do that. So just so you can celebrate it here on stream. You know what I mean? And then we can see your streaks. So there you go. And enjoy your shower. How did they know she was murdered on the bridge? They found her in the trunk. I don't know how I can prove that, Brett. I think you got some valid stuff, but I need to find a contradiction that I can actually, like, press on, though. But I appreciate the help for sure. Keep it coming. Oh, hype train, that makes sense. Twitch irritates me sometimes. It shows me every time night since I subbed like 4 nights ago. Yeah, probably because you never celebrated it, I guess, is probably what it was. Yeah, it wants you to celebrate it on the stream. I think you can dismiss it to where it won't show you anymore, but yeah, it will default to remind you every time you come in until you do that. But now you should have another month until it reminds you like that. But yeah, but if you ever want to, you can just hold it. That's what I like to do on some of the channels I subscribe to, is I'll wait until someone else subscribes and then I'll redeem mine, and then we'll just need one more person to start a hype train. So I always think that's kind of a fun way to do it. All right, we did save, right? We're gonna save again because I already forgot. Okay. Okay, so how do we present these as contradictions here? Because so is it the fact that she was stabbed in the back and he put her upside down? You think that's kind of the weird thing? Like, she's backside down and she was stabbed in the back, and that's a weird thing, maybe? I'm having this also. Oh, you have that message too, Hoodie? Well, you can redeem it if you want. You might even get a hype train or a boost train if you guys want to try that out. Better not after tonight. I am celebrated. Yes, we have celebrated you, damn it. That would be funny if it does show it again tomorrow. If it does, please let me know. I'm interested to know. No blood on the bridge and no fingerprints on the knife. Hey, Flack, that's not something I have access to, man. Like, I don't have access to any of that. Fingerprints aren't always a thing in the game, first of all. Like, we have to use what I have, so this is what we have. I just went through it all. We have this, we have profiles, we do not have fingerprints, we do not have a knife, and we don't get to ask for it. You gotta understand that this isn't like a courtroom where we can just say stuff.
To be a
oh, hey, there we go.
subscriber.
He did his sub. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. And see, now we have a minute and a half. If someone else either donates 100 bits or if someone else subscribes or whatever, then we can have Harp Train. So there you go. That's how it works, baby. If I've seen too much Dateline, right? Yeah, I wish it was more like that, but yeah, it's hard. They met on the bridge. How was she stabbed in the back? They'd be facing each other, surely. Right, that's what I was saying earlier, Brett. Yeah, it's weird that she got stabbed in the back, because why would she turn her back on a convict? I think that's the weird thing. Not necessarily that they're meeting, but I think it has a more nuanced implication that she trusted the man, because you only turn your back on someone that you trust.
And so why would she turn her back on a person that she shouldn't trust? I think that's the big deal about that. But again, we can't do anything with that right now in this testimony. So I'm just gonna go with what I think to do here, and I'm going to present the autopsy here. Because what I'm thinking the game wants us to point out with this is my guess here, is that she's in the trunk, but she's back down, but she was stabbed in the back. And they said that the knife was firmly in her back when they found her. So I don't see the knife fitting here with her laying like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and present the autopsy report, because we can see right here in the autopsy report, it says specifically stabbed with the knife in the back. So that's how the game works, guys. We have to use these small details. Hey, and then Brett resubscribed, so we got a fucking hype train. Fuck yeah, dude. And it's a hype train this time. Okay, I wonder how often the boost trains go, or if they've stopped that already. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. All right, let's try this autopsy report. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? Oh, I'm wrong. I don't think anything of it. How about you? I guess I don't think anything of it either. Then we don't have a problem, but we do have a penalty. Damn it. All right, float. So I was wrong. Okay, that wasn't it. Trying to put these pieces of evidence together. Yeah, let me look at the record again. What if I'm like on the right track still? Do they mention the blood at all? Because it does say died from blood loss, and there's not a lot of blood, kind of like what Flack's trying to get onto, right? So let's see, did he at any point talk about the blood? Oh, hell yeah, man. Noah, did you just gift a sub out? Yeah, to Dang Stitches. Thanks, dude. Holy shit. Then he said he could identify her from the white scarf. Where is the trunk? Where is it in the trunk picture? Ooh. All right, Brett. All right, there you go. Now you're onto something, I think, dude. Okay, let's check that out. We'll try that next. Because, yeah, she doesn't have a white scarf. You're totally right. Okay, present. And that was said in the victim's note. Let's go ahead and double check. Yeah, wear white scarf for identification. I think you might be onto something, dude. Let's try it. Oh, the music stopped, I think. Yes, I think you got it, dude. Nice, Brett. Nice one, dude. That's what I'm talking about, my man. Witness. Oh, I don't know. All these dots are making me second guessing now. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? Hey, and there's 10 from Hoodie. I appreciate those 10 bits, man. I appreciate that, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. Yeah, you should have practice before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Huh. Say there, say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. What? We're still too young to be drinking real coffee? How young are we? Oh, we're not on our own profiles list, Dan. What age is she? What is he talking about? Too young to be drinking coffee? Come on, I'm a fucking lawyer, dude. Big God, hey, that's another 100 bits from Papa. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. It looks like we're working towards a level 2 hype train, so that must mean we've already got past level 1. So thanks, guys. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Thank you for all the support, guys. I really appreciate it. And that support is going towards some things that you guys will see in the future. Hey, play that music again. We ain't done. There it is. And thanks again. I gotta mention Noah. He's the guy that did this music. So thank you so much again, Noah. It's such a great job, dude.
Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer.
Detective.
Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note?
It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification.
Look at that face of Mia's. Oh, man, I love it when she's that confident. Hell yeah. That eyebrow arch.
The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request.
Another 10 bits from Hoodie. Thank you, Hoodie.
I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. That is so nice. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, man.
And you stopped there? You should have looked for it.
Duh!
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking yell at him, Mia. Show him who's boss.
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this?
I see the defense is a little lacking. Huh? The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is this the one, perchance? Oh, it's got some dirt on it. Dude, Edgeworth always does this. He holds back evidence until he can make the defense look like an idiot, dude. That's his strategy, man. He's all about those mind games, man. Ah!
Where did that come from, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. We're gonna be getting into that soon.
Why? Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic.
That's another 100 from Hoodie? Thank you so much, Hoodie. Man, that's so nice of you. I really appreciate that. That warms my heart, man. Be gads indeed. Thank you, dude. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Oh, and that concludes the train. I really appreciate you guys. Hell yeah. Collected all the level 1 emotes. Oh, nice. So I didn't get any emotes, but hell yeah, level 1 completed. Thank you so much, guys. I love a good hype train. We got 4 subs and 220 bits. Holy shit. Thanks.
It looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Scarf worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. Scarf added to the court record. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay?
Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck.
Very good. Now, if you're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish it conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Follis did indeed meet on the bridge that day. That's 1,000 bits from Flack. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much, Flack. Hell yeah, brother. Let me give a cheer for that. Damn, dude. Thank you. I appreciate all the love and support from you guys. I'm feeling a lot of love tonight. Thank you, guys. Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Follis did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Ah, everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh?
Events on Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. The Vic wearing the scarf, sir.
Interesting. It's so funny that he's holding that ball the whole time. Yeah, we're all winners with friendship. Was that loud enough for you guys? I mean, I heard it, but it was a little on the quiet side. Thank you so much for playing that, Brett. I really appreciate that you're using those sound alerts, man.
I love them. I love them.
You know what I should get? I don't know why I've never thought about this, but I should have some sound alerts that you guys can use that are like the hold it and objection and stuff. You know what I mean? Why don't I have that, derp? I know what I'm gonna add next. You know what? Let me write that down because I might forget. Because I think with sound alerts, Aaron was saying something about how you can have it put a picture on the screen too, and I can make it come up with a little like blast of objection or whatever. You know what I mean? There you go.
Oh yeah, take that. Gotta have that one in there. Take that. Those are my favorites. Yes, it is. Indeed, it is raining in the photo. Do it. I see Brett wants me to do that. Hell yeah, man, you got it. All right, let's see. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Yeah, we were just admiring the photo. Don't see any other big details, but yeah, it is raining. That's a good thing to note. Well, I might have to come back to those later. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. He shoved her down from behind, so she was definitely turned away from him. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Okay, so it's definitely the turn away from, I feel like, this time. Well, it's not definitely, because I've been wrong way too many times to say that. But I think that might be it. I request one with you voice acting the order from the judge. Oh, yeah, you got that. I can do that. Let me write that down, too. You got it. I like it. Maybe I can do a couple variations if it lets me do that. There we go. Got it. I'll be working on those this weekend. Looking at this photo, you really get the scene that this bridge is very high up. That was just him saying, what? From behind. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. That's funny. We don't get the phrasings enough. I forgot that I even have Noah saying some of those. Oh, and Aaron. I think Aaron and Papa. I think they all gave me phrasing ones. That's funny. I don't hear that one enough. And why is it still saying the tier 1 thing? Brett, ignore that. The Automod's drunk. He doesn't know what he's talking about, dude. I honestly have no idea why it says that every time. I have something screwed up in there. Yeah, just ignore Automod. He's drunk. It is about 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha, a potential witness. So why isn't that person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Is it Dahlia? Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Witness's photo seems to have been taken by the witness. Witness's photo added to the court record. So, as you can see, Terry Fawless had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again! That's not fair! I haven't even done my cross-examination yet.
What do you mean,
Events on Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place.
Who is this eyewitness?
She's a college student.
A female college student?
That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her.
Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that's all. What was that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student.
A female college student, eh? It means that she's female and a college student, sir.
Like I just keep saying that. Like, yes, we know, Gumshoe. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why.
Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir.
The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, all right.
So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains?
She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in this area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is this a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost.
Nobody said it was, dude. That's so funny.
It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on.
Drizzling, huh?
That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Looks like a cold front just moved in.
In any case... The point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog.
I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something.
That sounds very dangerous.
Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back.
Which, that seems like the thing that has the contradiction, because why is she facing him to get shoved from behind? That's the thing I don't understand. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal.
It was really... brutal? Isn't it brutal? Is this a pun? Brutal. Alright.
Are we talking about seeing someone get pushed, or are you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian.
Oh, didn't he say hoser? He said hoser at the beginning too, right? He's definitely Canadian, right? Okay, so they did it like that to make me say it that way. Brutal rather than brutal. Okay, that's funny. Oh, Hoodie's got an idea, huh? What do you got, Hoodie?
Ha! Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself.
Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee!
The court record, huh?
That must have been when the scarf fell off.
So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh?
That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she did remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, man.
The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but... there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me.
Heh, talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo.
So what do I do?
You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean.
Of course I do!
Huh. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales. Huh. In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance.
I think it's gotta be the facing thing. Sounds like he's Canadian. Yeah, I think he is Flag. I said, who is the handsome devil in the red shirt? Sexy. Choo-choo. You just wanted me to share. Yeah, that sounds good. I figured so. It felt like you guys wanted to know. You're welcome, I suppose. Yeah. Are you talking about, and you said the handsome devil in the red shirt? I think you're talking about Edgeworth, I think. He is a very handsome dude. He's even younger now, so you get to see younger Edgeworth. He's only 20 years old. Ooh, fresh meat, huh? Got a new emote. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what that was trying to do for you, by the way, Shy. That was trying to show you that that's a new emote you get to use, because every time you have a hype train, like the one that you helped start, you get a new emote. Usually, if we get to like at least level 1, I think. So, there you go. Also, Friendship Coat is not dirty. That's true. It is not dirty, yeah. All right, let's go with that photo one. Accidentally taken. This shows the scar. It's when he said he pushed her from behind. I think this is where I want to push it. Okay, we'll save. And I'm gonna present the photo. Yeah, because the photo shows them facing each other, and he just said she got pushed in the back, so I think that's what the game wants me to do. So let's try that. Damn it, the music's still going. That's not a good sign. Yep. Damn it, what do you think of the witness's statement? Fuck! Whatever. I gotta let it play out, though, because sometimes they do flip it on me. Yeah, we have a penalty. Okay. That means I got it wrong. Alright, let's load back in. So it wasn't that. They keep talking about the wetness. So maybe that's what it is. It has something to do with being wet. But the scarf doesn't really indicate any of the wetness, right? I mean, I guess she could be wet in that photo? Maybe I show the autopsy report when he's showing the photo then? I don't know. I just feel like it's that detailed, but I'm probably just chasing my tail here. Drizzling that day, unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Because they keep talking about how it was raining, but I don't understand how that would be a contradiction, because I feel like they're trying to say something with all these characters mentioning things that are being wet. And it's just like, I don't see how there's a contradiction with the dampness of anything. So I'm thinking they're facing each other in the picture. So then I put Valerie's autopsy report out there, and it says she's stabbed with a knife in the back. I just don't understand why she would turn her back on him, but maybe I'm still not in the right place. Let's try that. Nope, I don't think so. No, I'm thinking about the wrong thing. They do this to me like every time, where they have this detail that's like, clearly this is suspicious. But that's not what they're worried about right now, but it is suspicious, and they might bring it up later. It's just not what we're worried about right now. Okay, let's see. Back to the beginning of this shit. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. There's an eyewitness there when the incident took place. Okay, I don't see how anything has to do anything with wet. I don't see how that really has anything to do with the contradiction, her being there when it took place. So it was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. I mean, does it? Is that actually her? She's got like a hat on and stuff. Fuck, I don't know. The bridge is 40 feet above the water. Oh, so maybe you're thinking about that water? Okay, so how would that be a contradiction? Let me think about that, Flag. What would that contradict? Drizzling that day, unfortunately, a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Must have been when the scarf fell off. I don't know if the 40 feet thing is relevant to anything here as a contradiction. Must have been when the scarf fell off. Feels like that could be something I could present against, but I don't know why. Even gives us this little 5 yards measurement thing. That's kind of interesting. I don't know, man. We got profiles too. I forget. We can do that. Police officer and the victim, the key witness in this case against Flawless. I don't see how presenting that would help. What about Flawless? My client sentenced to death 5 years ago, escaped from custody 2 days ago. Yeah, I don't see that how that helps either. I might have to look up a hint, man. Shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. I feel like he's being so specific there. That's why I thought I should push against that one. But we pressed against them all already. And we didn't have any that let me press harder. But it doesn't mean that we can't still get something out of pressing harder. Let me press this one again. We'll see what happens. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back as she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal.
Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? Because mind-boggling tales in the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian.
Ha! Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself.
Yeah, see, there's the wetness thing there. Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee!
The court record, huh?
Because it makes it sound like this is definitely the statement that you something pushed on. But what do I push? Do I present the scarf somehow? Oh, let's just try it. Fuck it, dude. Okay, that was wrong. I didn't understand how that would work anyways, so I get why that one would be wrong. Let's see how this would help. Crime photo doesn't really help. Maybe I should use the crime photo, because maybe Hoodie's right with the whole front of the coat is not dirty. Maybe this would be a way to present that so she didn't fall on her stomach, because didn't he say something about her falling on her stomach here? Criminal shut the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Oh, just that he pushed her down from behind. I think when I press him, he says the stomach thing. I don't know. Let's try this. Oh, there we go. I think Hoodie was right. There you go.
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with a soggy atmosphere.
But this is the photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Oh, you know what I just realized about this picture? We were talking about how the bad guy or whatever wouldn't have had to bust open the trunk, but to open the trunk was probably the police. So that could have been the police opening the trunk too. I didn't think about that with the whole trunk thing being busted up there, because the police took this photo, not the bad guy. Why would he do that, right?
Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Ways were thin like that. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the testimony?
I guess the fact that she's not dirty. It's black and white, so it's like I couldn't tell if it's supposed to be damp or not. But I guess we'll go with that.
Naturally, the answer is right here.
Uh-oh.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge that was all wet. A dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
Playoff beard? I don't know what that means. You are a genius, Hoodie. Good job, man. I really appreciate the help. You are good at this, Hoodie. I gotta say, you seem to have talent for it.
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard pride of the legal league would be wet, but not muddy.
I stumbled over that.
Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
Well, with the scarf, right?
The surface of the bridge, huh?
Ha! A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
Neither would a real...
Oh.
Neither would a real woman.
Hit the other button for a second.
Like a hockey beard? Yeah, apparently. He's a hockey player. Yeah, there you go, Mediana. Yeah, that makes sense. Goes with the whole Canadian thing. I'm getting that. It's still weird calling it a playoff beard. I still don't, I'm so not into sports that's just like confusing to me. Where players and fans grow their beards during playoffs. I knew it. Yeah, you're good. No, yeah. You got it, dude. Very nice, very nice. I know nothing about sports, so forgive me there, I suppose. Of course I can. Huh? Yeah, that's right. Here is the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. I assume it's the scarf, because it's the only thing we have that's muddy, right? The evidence is this scarf. Ugh! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Bimbo? What the fuck?
Hey, same to you, buddy.
She's not a bimbo. What the fuck, dude? The filter is accident perfect, very angry. Right on, hell yeah. My foot slipped.
Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation is in this case. Whoa, I said that way wrong. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? All right.
It's not like he's really giving me a choice here.
Ha! You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it.
This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court.
Is this when he first gets that? It was his first case. He gets like the accusation of false evidence. 'Cause I think that's a thing that he, like a rumor behind Edgeworth for a while, like haunts him for a bit. Mama Stella thinks it's super cool how you have the voice mods. I explained the foot pedal device you have. Oh hell yeah, yeah! Thank you, Mama Stella. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think it adds a whole nother dimension. The funny thing is, to me, is I don't hear it. You know, I don't hear my own voice. So when I'm holding the pedal, I'm just like assuming it's right. That's why one reason why I like to watch these streams back too, is just because I like to hear all the effects and see how it looks for you guys, or looks and sounds, I say, for you guys. But yeah, and man, that pedal has made this game so much more comfortable to play because of how often I use those. Hell yeah. Thank you, I appreciate that.
But we won't let him. We'll expose this evidence as the flimsy scam it really is.
Yes. The false evidence in this case is the witness's photo, body in the trunk, witness's testimony. I feel like it would be the witness's photo just because that just seems so suspicious that the witness was even there with the photo. Let me save. Let's do a little scum save. I think it's the witness's photo. About the photo that the prosecution claims was taken by a witness. It certainly seems to show a man in a prison uniform and a woman in a coat. Right, yeah, but it's hard to see, right? You don't know that that's her. It could be someone that just looks somewhat like her, and same with the other guy, I guess. However, we can't tell any more than that from the photo. Are you saying the people in the photo may not be the victim and the defendant? Well, that's certainly a possibility. So perhaps it was another prisoner and policewoman? I admit, people have their quirks. Perhaps they were part of a role-playing group. Well, I suppose that's also possible, I guess.
You messed up again, kitten. Uh-oh, picked the wrong one. Mr. Armando! There should be something else that's even more suspicious. Now think the whole thing over again. Alright, we'll try this again. From this point on, Miss Faye, I will penalize you for making unsubstantiated accusations.
Don't do it, don't do it, Mia. Don't cry until you get home.
Oh, don't cry, Mia. It's okay.
In any case, this court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him. Alright, we're starting over.
Here we get one more chance. This time we'll get a penalty. Okay. So it's not the witness's photo. I mean, it could be the testimony then. Because it's the testimony that says he pushed her down onto her stomach. Body in the trunk. Hold on, let's look at the body in the trunk again. So it's between her testimony, which we don't have as a court record item. It's the body in the trunk, which the whole fact that she doesn't have the wet thing, that's suspicious, I guess. But the police took this photo, right? So this couldn't be the fake one, because this is a police photo, right? So then it would have to be the witness's testimony. I would think, right? Oh, even Hoodie agrees, so it must be right. There you go. Here we go. Hoodie, I think we're right this time. Or you were always right, now I'm right. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that is suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
Oh, the hair flip. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true. Ha! It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the witness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all.
You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
And did he mean brutal? Like, really?
Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes.
This is it, Mia. The battle begins here.
Let's see who this witness is. Is it Dahlia? Is it? Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh my God! It's Dahlia! Oh man, she's so pretty. Oh gosh. Ooh la la, the men are all going for it. I love how we're always Mia with Dahlia, because she's unfazed by her beauty.
Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Whoa. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as the
Hold up. What's up, Cody? How's it going? You interrupted me right in the middle of that. That's so funny. How's it going, Cody? Good to know you're hanging out, man. How are you? How's your day been? Oh my God, that lady! Yeah, it's that lady. It's Dahlia. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I gotta remember how to do her voice. She has such a high-pitched, precious little voice. Oh, Feeny.
He gets you know what. Alright, here we go. You look as scrumptious as a double and a dozen donut holes. A
double and a dozen donut holes. Is that like a Canadian thing, I guess? Sorry, I hit that feedback when she introduced. Yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, we got a little bit of delay today. My internet's been on the fritz, so we're losing like half our frames, I guess. So sorry about any buffering and delay you guys have, but yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad today. My internet's a pile of garbage today.
I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
To have a bite? What the fuck, dude?
Hey, not so fast.
As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me.
Sir?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
My name is, Melissa Foster.
No, it's not. That's not her name. Melissa Foster, my asshole. You kidding me? That's Dahlia right there. I don't remember her last name. Definitely Dahlia, though. It wasn't Dahlia Hawthorne or something, was it? It was Dahlia something. Judge is ready to make a ruling, if you know what I mean. Hell yeah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, huh?
I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate?
How could you be so mean?
Now see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken.
It's like Mia's biggest enemy in the courtroom every time so far has been the horniness of all the men in the room. Which is pretty funny, I gotta say. Yeah, Judge is ready to hit the gavel right now. What's he gonna hit it on, Cody? Huh? 1 second. Alright, let's try that.
Is she staring at me?
And you would be?
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are...
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
If you guys remember, when she gets mad, all the butterflies just like burn up. I believe they just turn into flames and just ash. The witness's photograph.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I heard and took a photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Ho ho ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner.
Just gotta slip in a little flirtiness there. So funny. Camera. Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with this, a small but powerful model. Camera added to the court record.
All right then, Miss Fay. Time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
possible. Creep, gross. Oh, you guys, that's so funny. I assume you reacted to the whole just like it's over. Yeah, exactly, Shad. I assume that's what you guys are reacting to. That's so funny. Take a little sip here. Yeah, there you go. Hoodie says objection. That's so funny. 1 second.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers.
Oh, I should have saved before this. Oh, let me say right now. I mean, it's pretty much too late. If she cries, dude, we might get penalized.
Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Ho ho! I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. Yes, glorious. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
A dyed blonde Santa beard? Man, this guy loves his big-ass beard, dude. That's hilarious. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor?
Then I noticed there were 2 people standing up on the suspension bridge.
Okay, let's save here so we weren't in the middle of that. Was there anything strange about the 2 of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
Oh, that's kind of funny because she's like being a hypocrite a little bit. Because in the last case that Dahlia was in, she talked about how she wouldn't eavesdrop on people because she was like, she says, I would never do something so rude or unrefined or whatever she says, you know what I mean? And then she's peeping on these people like, oh, I thought that was kind of rude and unrefined, Dahlia, what the fuck? Or Melissa, sorry.
Like some kind of peeping Tom.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. And I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it.
He just goes all in on that. Really like when Domm said, I'm a bad girl, hits differently. You like that, Cody? I can talk to you like that if you want, huh? We'll get in Discord, buddy.
Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
Too much info, Your Honor.
In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Suddenly, they just started fighting.
Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that?
No, I just thought that you may have overheard what they said. Oh, now she's gonna say she doesn't eavesdrop? Is she gonna do the same thing? Did I call that?
I would never eavesdrop.
Okay, so she's consistent. Okay, I take it back. Apparently she's fine with the peeping Tom thing, but eavesdropping, she draws a line there. That's so funny. I'm laughing at myself for having mentioned it.
I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. I would never do something so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag a witness down to your level.
Last time she said,
Why am I the one being demonized here?
that's what she said last time.
Don't bring the witness down to your level. We don't care if you're a delinquent, Miss Faye. Don't make Melissa one too.
That's when I hurried and took a photo that shows the crucial moment.
Why did you take a photo?
Well, the 2 of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this.
All I could do was use my camera. So I took a photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
Sounds pretty calculated to me.
And right after that, I called the police.
You called the police?
Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape.
We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for a criminal, eh?
If Terry Fallis isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. They're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
They're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia.
Okay, let's see here. Using my camera to take some pictures of the wildflowers. Let's look at the court record first. See all we got. We got some new evidence. We got the camera. Mr. Foster took the witness's photo with this, a small but powerful camera. Witness's photo, which we already had. So the only new piece of evidence is the camera. So maybe we can end up using that. We don't want to lose sight of everything here. So she definitely is using a different name because this note says talk to Dahlia. This is definitely still Dahlia, not Melissa. She's just giving us a alias. Hoodie's got it. Alright, give me a second, Hoodie. Victim, time, the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. Seems to have been taken by the witness, the photo. This is interesting because she's on the wrong side, right? Okay, hold up. I don't know if this is going to be what it is, but I just kind of look at some stuff here real quick. Because she's claiming to be right where next to the left side where it says Eagle River. She's saying that she's standing right there. But if she was looking at the bridge from there, she would only see the broken part of the bridge. And so the person farthest from her would be closest to the opening, but where you would fall down because there's no planks. So that's strange that what's-her-face Valerie or whatever would be on that side. The victim. Why would the victim be on the far side of him? Because wouldn't he have been there first? So he waited for her to get on the bridge and then approached her on the bridge, like cornered her, I guess. I mean, I guess that might be a good plan for a bad guy to do. I guess an effective plan, I should say, not a good one. All right, let's look through her testimony again. I was using my camera to take some pictures of the wildflowers when I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took a photo that shows the crucial moment. Right after that, I called the police. And right after that, I called the police. I feel like I always end up on the wrong detail because I just can't stop thinking about how she's on the wrong side of the bridge, right? So why would she be on that side? All right, maybe I can show the witness's photo to her because there's a contradiction, but how would I show that? Started fighting, which is weird that she said they started fighting because it doesn't really sound like they fought. It sounds like she got pushed down and stabbed. Is that a fight or are they yelling at each other? Two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Just started fighting. Right after that, I called the police. Huh? What does that have to do with anything, Flack? What do you mean, but what? Right after that, I called the police. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Dusky Bridge map. Where's located 40 feet above the map again?
Man, there's nothing that's obvious jumping out at me, man. Her own profile says a college student witnessed and photographed the incident on Dusky Bridge. Man, I'm not sure. I don't even know if I have a guess. Hoodie, what do you think? Let's see what Hoodie's got. I'm sure Hoodie's correct, to be honest. We'll try what Hoodie's got, and if not, I might look up a hit. Hoodie's my first line of defense here. Her took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Suddenly, I was fine. Sitting up on the suspension bridge. You did it, Ronaldo. Oh yeah, I needed to start up a new one. You already think it was. Well, why did it not? Oh, because you're supposed to use murderer. Papa, yeah, who done it shows you what your guess is, and it's murderer that does it. And I need to reset it real quick, anyways. Let's see. I don't remember what my command was for that. I'm still trying to remember my stuff. Yeah, it's not guess either. It's murderer, man. Here, let me do this. There you go, Papa. That's how it works, bud. Sorry, I know we've changed it a little bit over time, but I think I've got it to where how it needs to be. But hold up, I need to do something really quick. I need to reset the guesses for this game. There we go. Oh, I didn't deem the perpetrator. I deemed the perpetrators myself, but it wasn't me. My bad. I forgot I was supposed to put in the thing. I'm still getting used to it. But yeah, there you go. Now you guys can go ahead and guess if you'd like. And here, I'll put it up on the screen again just in case. If you guys want to participate in the whodunit, thank you, Papa, for trying to participate. I totally forgot. I want to get like a message that pops down. I don't know if I think my chat message is all wonky because I had set one up. I don't think it's actually working. Oh, Hoodie said photo because they are not fight. They are far apart. Oh, okay. I see. You're going for that detail because I thought that was weird too. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty valid thought there, Hoodie. Let's try that. The perpetrator was Domm, Dynamite. Yes, he was, dude. Oh, that's funny. And the guesses have been archived and reset, ready for new guesses. So yeah, there you go. Go ahead and use murderer to guess who you think it is. And you wanted to say it was Ronaldo. And who's Ronaldo? Did you mean Armando? Is that who you meant, Papa? Just to make sure. Did you mean Diego Armando? Or is Ronaldo someone else I don't know about yet? Alright, let's see here. Hoodie was saying the photo because they weren't fighting, so I think what Hoodie is saying is to push on the one where she said they started fighting. Suddenly they started fighting, so we're going to present... Let me go ahead and save. Present the photo she took. There we go. Test. My delay was super bad. Had to refresh. Oh yeah, no problem, Papa. Yeah, that's just my shitty internet, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're still pretty much on at the same rate. We're at 47% of my frames are dropped, which is sad. That really makes me sad. At least the VOD will be okay. So anybody out there who's watching the VOD right now, it was way more buffery and delayed when it was live. Just to let you guys know that. Map also a good idea that you say she's seeing from a position is strange. Right, yeah, I think so too, Hoodie. Okay, you agree with me there? There you go, it was Armando. Armando. One guess is left. There you go. Anybody else wants to guess who it was? Definitely feel free. I guess I'd almost feel like it was Dahlia just because we know how Dahlia can be, huh? This would be like her third fucking murder that we know of. Okay, let's see. The witness's photo against her saying they started fighting. Present. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is the position thing. I wonder what I'd push that against. Maybe I should have pressed it against her saying that she took the photo, though. Let me reload and try that. Maybe I just chose the wrong message, but it was still the photo. So when I hurried and took the photo at the crucial moment, because it's weird that she keeps saying shows the crucial moment, because no, it doesn't. I think that's what you're getting at, Hoodie, right? It doesn't show anything. They're just standing there. That's not the crucial moment. The crucial moment would have been his, like, hand up with knife in hand and her on the ground. That would have been the crucial moment. I mean, come on. Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay. Sometimes, like, I'm looking for something that's way more like, I don't know what word I want to use. Dramatic or something, like just like a bigger contradiction, but it ends up being something more subtle. I feel like this is sort of like a subtle one a little bit. But I don't know. It was just so easy for me to overlook, and maybe it's just because I'm a dum-dum. I don't know. A witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo is just two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing you would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Dough. What was the dough for?
My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
Yeah, this photo was the last one.
What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. She took pictures of herself? The witness herself? Then who took the photos?
Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took photos of yourself? That would be so hard if you didn't have like a viewfinder, which you wouldn't if it was a film camera. That'd be pretty hard.
I remember taking some photos of myself once too. I relate to you in every way, young lady. Maybe we should have a drink after this. Everything you say, I just agree with it wholeheartedly.
Such a bummer. Or a loser, I should say. Let's see, still said, I've had no difference than usual on mobile. Okay, well, that's good. I experienced a delay normally, and today isn't worse for me. Well, that's good still. I'm glad about that. It's definitely, my side is telling me that things are not going so well. I'm glad about that. Crucial would be murder. Yeah, exactly, with the knife in the air and everything, exactly. I think you are smart. Oh, well, thank you, Eddie. Convenient.
Please, no details.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a moment.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about the different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Ooh, woo, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy's really a sucker for sweet talk.
Huh. It looks like the other kitten in this room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers.
Wait, doesn't she usually...
Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge.
Oh, okay, so this is the same testimony. I thought we were gonna get a new testimony. Okay. What? Okay, no, it's different. It is a little bit different. Okay, she added to her testimony. Okay, fair enough. I was like, this seems like the same one. They usually, like, say, like, witness added to your testimony, but I guess the judge is too busy flirting.
The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back.
Okay, so this has to do with the fact that the thing I was talking about earlier, where she's standing in a spot where if she would have ran away from where she was at, she would have had nowhere to run because she was already at the end of the bridge. So I don't know how she would have even have gone 10 yards. I guess that's, okay, she uses the yards thing. That's why we have that on the photo. Because that's 5 yards. And so that means that, let's see, the whole bridge is only about 10 yards long. And that gap is about 5 yards. That's a big gap. So I don't think she could have ran 10 yards without getting into that gap. There's no way she would have ran that way. I don't think there's any way she would have been on that side of him, to be honest. I think she would have been way too smart as a cop to put herself in that situation. You know what I mean? Let's just read the rest of what she's got here. Oh, no, that's the end of it. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Okay, let's save. 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Present the bridge photo? Yeah, that seems like it would be the only thing that shows that, so let's try that. Yeah. I think I got it. The witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye! I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
Oh, she's doing the hair flip, though. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. I agree, she cannot be running. Right, absolutely. There's no way. She has nowhere to go.
You say there were 2 contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then...
She would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. I love how it's just like a bunch of wind.
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, please allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. No, what, was it fucking repaired or something? What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying?
I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell if the bridge, you can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. I feel like you would be able to tell, though. Like, you guys as cops and looking at the crime scene, I think you would have picked up on that, so I think that really means that, honestly, Detective Gumshoe kind of fucked up. And I don't really want to, like, bag on Gumshoe or anything, because I love the guy, but come on, dude. Should have been looked into.
Huh. That guy is good.
Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
Okay, well, here's the thing I thought I just had, though. The thing is, like, we're acting like he did it on purpose, right? That's what Good Joe is saying. Or, sorry, Armando. That's what he's saying. But, the thing that I think is weird about that is usually Edgeworth does this, and then that just leads us to get more testimony out of his witness, and then we end up finding a new contradiction. So really, Edgeworth is always shooting himself in the foot, because he's always allowing us to have something to then gain foothold to get something else. So is it really all that smart of Edgeworth to do that? You know what I mean? Because if you look at it that way, then it's like Edgeworth is actually always defeating himself because he keeps doing these little fucking things that don't actually amount to anything, because we still end up beating him every time. So it's like, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Is he really a boy genius? I don't know. Was it really an insurance policy, or does he only get like a tiny win and then I win the whole war? That's what it feels like every time.
What? That coward!
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
How was it reckless?
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
Hey, what's up, Neptune? How's it going, man? Hello. Hey, guys, how's it going? It's going good, man. Getting through this court case. It's been a pretty good one, man. We got Dahlia back. I don't know if you recognize her, Neptune. I don't know how many of these days you've come by, but she's a reoccurring character, and she has a bit of a backstory. But how are you, man? It's going good, buddy. Glad to hear, man. Hell yeah.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No. It wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
I remember Melissa being a bit sus. Yeah, you know what makes her extra sus, Neptune, is her name is Dahlia. That's what makes her super sus. But this is apparently like a prequel to her case from before. So like that case is when Phoenix met his mentor Mia, who we're playing as right now. And this actually happened before that because this is Mia's very first case. And so Dahlia was a part of that, but her name was Melissa, which is kind of weird that I guess Mia didn't have more of a reaction to seeing Dahlia in the first place. You know what I mean? Wow, okay, yeah, right? It's like a soap opera up in here, dude. I love it.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still a bit shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that!
Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
Ha! That's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Fay, your cross-examination, if you please.
The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
Is it staring us right in the face? Shit. Running from the crime scene.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms.
Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge?
Actually, maybe she did fall.
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. Right, she couldn't have fallen down. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. Don't interrupt the witness. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady?
See, we were about to get her.
Of course she didn't fall down.
She was about to say, well, maybe she did. Fucking Edgeworth, damn it. Wow, so much problem.
The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Ha! We're one step too slow.
And then, what did the defendant do after that?
Then he carried her over to the car.
You personally witnessed that?
Yes.
Did anything strange happen when he did that?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not.
Oh yeah, there's a huge problem. She can't see the car. That's what you're talking about, right, Hoodie? There's no way she can see and put her in the car because there's a cliff right there. Right? Hold on. Yeah, there's a huge cliff right next to her. Between where she was standing and where the car is. How the fuck would she see that? A little weird, huh? I assume that's what you'd get at, Hoodie. So much problem.
But that's when the victim's scarf fell.
You mean this scarf?
Her words match what we found at the scene, and I don't see any problem.
I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden.
You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be too difficult. I mean, he's got that giant ball with him too, though, right? Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Is it silly?
Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us.
Herm has a pest problem, yeah, because all the butterflies around Dahlia. I can see that. Yep, and secondly thing also. Oh, there's a second one as well. Okay. All those moths are butterflies. Yeah, they're butterflies. Yeah.
He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge.
Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yeah, why wouldn't he just push her into the river or something? You know what I mean?
Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct?
There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks? They just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body?
Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman.
Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what?
Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee?
No, why would I do... Where would I?
Why not?
Huh?
It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose.
By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well, after all.
Like, I made my point, but don't actually do that, okay? Alright, Godot. We got it, bud. Okay, so we're saved and everything. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. I just think it's kind of crazy for him to be holding her and his ball and chain the whole time. And he carried her over to the car. I suppose that's the way he could... Body stay hidden. He could just leave the body on top of the bridge. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. Presenting the map again because of that cliff. I think, yeah, it goes up because there's a shadow here. Damn it, wasn't it? How would she be able to see him go to the car? I don't understand that. Wasn't that? He stabbed her in the back. He quickly picked her up in his arms. But how did he stab her in the back if she didn't actually run away? Carried her over to the car. Because that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. It's not the only way, because he could have kicked her into the river. I mean, because, like, the whole thing was that he pushed that one little girl into the river when he first murdered somebody that he went to, like, jail for in the first place, right? So... couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to... Or I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. I mean, maybe on this one I could present the bridge map,
Because she's talking about I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw, and it's like, yeah, and you're saying you saw the car, but you couldn't have. But I don't know that's gonna work that way, but we'll try it. Fuck it. Yeah, it didn't. I didn't think it would. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Let me look at what his profile said. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. And you think he'd be covered in blood too, but I don't think he was. I don't think that's something I can even talk about. Bridge located 40 feet below Eagle River. There's a police materials written by the victim. Anything in here that would make sense here? That bridge, wear a white scarf, your identification, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Crime photo. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. I thought she had a statement where she talked about the scarf falling off, but apparently not. That must have been when I pressed her, huh? And then the witness's photo seems to have been taken by the witness. Because he's already holding that. So maybe this is what I present. I present this because I have to show that he's holding the ball and chain. And so, like, when we're talking about him picking up the girl, that makes no sense because he's got the ball and chain, right? Let's try that. Oh, this is a little bit different, though. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
I'm sorry, but I think the only thing out of place here is that pointer finger of yours.
That could very well be.
Here, take this penalty and try thinking things through again.
That's different, okay.
What's the problem? Pointer fingers are made for pointing.
Okay, that wasn't it either. I feel like it's a valid thing to point out, though, I gotta say. Okay, he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He carried her over to the car. I mean, maybe I could press the photo on this one. Suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. There's nothing in here I can present against that, right? I feel like it's gonna be one of those things where it's like, it's a bit of a stretch, but this is what you were supposed to present. I feel like this might be one of those. Has a timer function. Has a timer function. Think that's gonna matter? The timer. Let me think about ponder on that timer function. It's described, so I could definitely see that being a thing here, right? Only way could see the body get hidden. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm supposed to talk about what I saw. No, I don't think the timer comes up here, if it ever comes up. Huh, I don't know. I think we have to look at the hints, I guess. Honestly, I'm a bit stumped here. Copies of these materials written by the victim. Seems to have been taken by the witness. I don't know, I feel like I came up with some pretty good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna try to look at the hand here real quick. Oh, Miss Melissa. He says, I got it? Alright, let me try to look up a little bit of a hint for myself, see if I can't just get a hint. I already said it? Okay, that's funny. Is it just I didn't know how to present it then or something, you think? Here, hold up, one sec. Okay, yeah, it is what I had said before. Yep, I see what you're saying there, Hoodie. Yeah, it's cool, Eddie. It's all good. I think you're wrong on what I need to present, though. I think I need to present the map. So I'm gonna try the map, but you're right. I was on it. I already claimed it, but it was the whole like there would have been an easier way. It's the only way, and I think I need to present the map here. Oh God, it's not A, dude. It's Y. Yeah, there it is. It was the map. That's what it is. Because we have to show the river, I think. Or maybe both are valid. I mean, sometimes that's how it is. So, there you go. Thank you, Hoodie, for helping me out there. A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. Oh, maybe it did have to be the map. There's a river right below the bridge. Complicated, yes. Always complicated, man. It's like, I always think of like all these things, but I guess I'm just thinking of like the most obvious things or something. I don't know, it's like everything I say a lot of the times, not everything, but a lot of the things I say are correct. It's just not what the game is wanting me to do. It's just like, damn it. I wish I just like could read the minds of the fucking developers sometimes, because it seems like that's what they want me to do. But yeah, that was a good one. That was valid. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
You can bet your boots. Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river.
No.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would like to tell, oh, sorry. God damn, I always screw up Edgeworth, his fucking voice. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. You're the one who said it, you douchebag. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. I mean, you have to, like, prove that, though. So, it's not like a fact that he did it, because we're finding all these holes, and that couldn't be why he did it, or whatever, right? Would be best lawyer. Are you saying I would, Hoodie? No, I think you would. I think Hoodie would be the best lawyer. If I were the lawyer, Hoodie, you'd have to be the person standing next to me. I'd have to be in like Phoenix's spot, and you'd be in Maya's or Godot's or Grossberg's or whatever spot. I'd have to have you right there and just be like, hey, it's this, Domm. And none of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
Who is he talking about?
All right, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
How would she see that? Like, is this when I get to like point that out, you think? First of all, let me say. And we'll press. Hold it! What did the man do then?
Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police. You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes?
Yes, I'm 100% certain.
You can just leave the body on the bridge.
Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to talk about what I saw.
So it must just be that one then. So they broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Okay, I already did the press, so we'll save that for press. Okay, so here we gotta present something, and I'm thinking maybe the map again? Because how would she have seen the car? How would she know that he broke into the trunk of the stolen car? Because that's like a bit of a, you know, like she's saying he did something specific, right? If she didn't see it, she shouldn't say it. And she couldn't have seen it because of where she was, right? Well, there we go. I may have got it. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
Hmm? Done what?
Made a crucial mistake.
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You were saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes?
Yes. And?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at this diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car. This outcropping of rock is directly in the way.
No.
See, I guess we are better lawyers because we would have pulled that out earlier than Mia thought to. You know what I mean? Like, that's why this game can be a little complicated, because it's like, I see what clearly indicates that she's lying, but then we have to go with something that just kind of implicates that she's lying. We can't just go with the hard-hitting evidence right at the beginning. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see the car just fine.
Mia's like, I don't think so. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. Because you can see that the outcropping is way higher than that. It definitely would have blocked it. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff.
Oh!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car.
No!
No, order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled a stolen... The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only to what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh.
Mr. Judge,
Well, what is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute! You can't just say that! Oh, Miss Faye, no one on the face of this planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive is divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair!
Ha! Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando!
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair!
Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Ah!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Probably that timer, huh?
Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo.
We pointed that out from the very beginning, dude.
It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
Save. I'll buy it. It doesn't work. She's saying that there were scratches and everything on it, but how does she see the scratches? Like, just because, like, Edgeworth's thing doesn't work anymore. Because just because she saw it on the news and she's, like, getting confused now, like, that doesn't make any sense. And then now all of a sudden she's like, oh, and I saw that there were scratches. It's like, but you didn't see it, bitch. That's the whole fucking point of what we just started talking about, is you couldn't have seen it. It doesn't work. It can't work. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches?
Finally. I finally got her.
Ha! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was she happened to be passing by. She put the corpse in herself. She is the owner of the car. She put the corpse in herself? She happened to be passing by. I think it's not that she just happened to be passing by. It's either she put the corpse in herself or she was the owner of the car. Because I think she probably is the killer. I would think, because Dahlia is a cold-blooded murderer. You know, she is beautiful. She is the owner of the car. She put the corpse in. I'm gonna say she put the corpse in herself, because honestly, that sounds like the most dramatic selection we can do. So let's go with that one. There's only one way that the witness had a chance to see those scratches.
Yes? What is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. What? The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it?
That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Fowlis had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open.
But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, that was a detail. I didn't think about that. So that means he would have had the key. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I see.
We caught her, man. We caught her. Thank you for telling me about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Fowlis that put the body in the trunk.
No!
Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. The timer, right? The timer on the camera.
Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing.
On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this... Wait. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself because of the timer. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed?
Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes. She was somewhere else.
Exactly. She was not in the field.
Would the defense please explain further?
I think I should save. We're about to come up on a moment I don't think I'll be able to save at some point.
Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred?
She must have been over here? Right? Maybe in the bushes? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know the exact spot. Was she in the car? Choose the, I don't know. The bushes? Naturally, the witness was standing right here.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Fay should do something herself. She should figure out where she stands, if you catch my drift. Yeah, I got it wrong.
No, don't worry. The drift was certainly caught.
Yes, failure is an excellent opportunity for growth. Now try better next time.
I'll try. Where knife is? She's standing where the knife is? You're saying she's the killer? Is that what you're saying? We don't have... There's no place where there's a knife on the map. So that's... I don't know. It's a weird clue if you're trying to give me a hint. Are you looking up the fucking answers, hoodie? Let me see where it wants me to point. I hate these ones. These are the worst in my opinion. Because she was where the victim was? Because she's the one that met her on the bridge. Oh, I see. Okay, I see how I could have derived that. Okay, I see what you're getting at, hoodie. Because the murder actually would have been where the victim was, and then she would have been actually standing right there. But then how would that photo still doesn't make sense? It makes sense that the woman's on the other side of the guy. But, I don't know. Like, there's still more details we'll need.
Well, then, please answer this question.
All right, we'll try it again. Naturally, the witness was right here.
But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing.
Yeah, it's just like still really convoluted, and I honestly don't even know why you picked up on that, hoodie. That's why I feel like you're looking at the answers, to be honest, because it's too convoluted. Like, there's still too much that doesn't make sense with that. You know? Like, there's more to be figured out here, apparently.
Order, order, order! Miss Fay, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. Okay. Trying to follow this. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. So she had already killed her? How asinine. Of course Miss Flawless met with the victim. The knife was in her back, so I'm thinking she's behind. Behind what, though, Hoodie? Like, I just, like, you don't have to explain. Like, it's convoluted, and sometimes this happens with the game. It's okay. I still don't understand how we're at that point. Like, Mia would have thought of that. Like, I don't know. It's just not very satisfying. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Flawless. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Flawless met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Let's remember it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Flawless himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendants knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You were just trying this up and wait. You were just making this up as you go along. Where is your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open.
Fuck, what piece of evidence? I feel like once I'm at this point where I'm not even like interested in like how they're playing it out, like I don't fucking know, dude, because I don't even understand how we got here. I just get so annoyed. Oh, so she is dressed up as a policewoman, right? Yeah. Which I mean, I get that at this point. I just don't understand how Mia would have thought to say that. Like, we don't have proof. We don't have fucking proof. It's really annoying. But I guess it's the fact that she didn't have the scarf on. The scarf didn't fall off. She never wore it because Dahlia had it on or something, I guess. I don't know. This just seems fucking convoluted, man. Not as satisfying as I had hoped for a me case. At the time of the incident, Mr. Flawless had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. And I'm supposed to fucking present evidence? He forgot what she looked like, so... what? Fuck, dude, I'm just gonna look it up. I don't even fucking care, dude. Like, how unsatisfying is this? I'm sorry, guys, I'm getting irritated by it. It's annoying. Nope, I went too far. Hold up. Got it. It was the scarf because he wouldn't have recognized her. Wallace had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like, and that's why the identifier was used. Got it. Okay, so that's why the scarf. Okay, fair enough on that one. I could have figured that one out. I think I'm just all, you know, flustered now. It's harder to think. It's hard enough to think while I'm streaming, but to be, like, irritated and think, really hard. No, I'm not knowing either. I think that Dahlia is hide behind police and stab after photo. Maybe it's because she's wear hat in photo you mentioned earlier. I don't get it. Okay, it sounds like you're a little bit with me there, Hoodie. All right, let's see. Let's figure this out. Mr. Flawless had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf.
Ah,
It was Mr. Flawless who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster?
She faded away? Oh, she fell down? She fainted or something? Uh-oh. The judge is not gonna like that. Or is he? He's gonna go up and hold her like, oh no, Melissa. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Ha. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. All right, take a little break from court, huh? That is definitely a long trial. Like, it's already 8 o'clock. Fuck. I thought this might be too short to even like last the whole stream, but I think it is gonna last the whole stream if we're only through the first part, because it's a 2-part trial. Yeah, save my progress. You kidding me, dude? All right, so I am gonna take a little bit of a break here, guys. Use the restroom, refill my drink. I am empty, and then we'll get back into part 2. So hell yeah. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. I want to take this opportunity to thank all the lurkers out there. I appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. And thank you to you guys, Hoodie, namely, and everybody else who's been, throwing in some ideas and everything of what they think happens, some theories and stuff. I do enjoy that. So I appreciate you guys engaging with me in this game. But I will be right back, guys. I'm going to get myself something to drink. So be right back. Don't go away.
Monday, Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Tuesday, The Pillars of Earth. Wednesday, Stranger of Paradise. Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. Is it a good point, though? Is it, though?
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Gave us a smooch, guys. Maybe there's still a chance, maybe. Still a chance. And there she goes.
Monday, Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Tuesday, The Pillars of Earth. Wednesday, Stranger of Paradise. Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point.
Is it a good point, though? Is it, though?
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Gave us a smooch, guys. Maybe there's still a chance, maybe. Still a chance. There she goes.
Monday, Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Tuesday, The Pillars of Earth. Wednesday, Stranger of Paradise. Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point.
Is it a good point, though? Is it, though?
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Gave us a smooch, guys. Maybe there's still a chance, maybe. Still a chance. All right, I'm back, guys. Back and refreshed and ready for some more. Hope you guys are. Appreciate all of you for sticking around. Let's do it. February 16th, 1:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I want to say thanks. You're real good, but you really hooked me up.
Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill the policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information. Right.
What we need the most is info about Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I did do nothing. I did kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Fallis, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay. I trust you.
All right, I gotta sit down for this. Let me go into seated mode.
This is gonna be intense. I gotta sit down for it.
There we go. Move my pedal.
Okay. Good to go. Okay. I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day.
Zoom. Is that my desk going down? It is nice having a transition desk, I gotta say. It feels so good every time I sit down or stand up. Honestly, I really like standing up. That's probably my favorite thing to do at my desk is to stand up at it. But, oh, does it feel good to transition? Either way.
This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like that one could fall apart at any minute. But you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. My bad. Screwed that up. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
No, it was Hawthorne. I was right about that. Okay. Dahlia Hawthorne. Isn't it Valerie Hawthorne? Is that her name, the victim? Yeah, she's a Hawthorne too. But they don't look anything alike. Weird. 23 versus 19. So Dahlia might be the younger sister of Valerie? That's crazy. You know what I wonder? If this case is going to be tied to the next case. Like maybe we're going back in time and doing these Dahlia ones all for the final case. That's going to have everything to do with everything Dahlia's ever done. This is going to be like this huge thing with this sweet little girl. I need to get such a desk also. Mostly I use a floor desk. Oh yeah, right on, man. Yeah, it's so nice, man. I really recommend it. And they even have like what do I want to call it? Like an adapter thing, I guess you could call it, where it's like you set this thing on your desk, and then it's basically like this is a platform that raises up and down on your desk. So if you can have your desk low enough to make sitting at it normal, then you could, you know, have this other thing that brings your monitors and stuff up with you. And I used to use one of those when I worked in a cubicle at work. But now since I'm full remote at home, I got a full desk that does it. And man, I mean, the full desk is definitely the best way to go, but those adapters work really well. I had one that works just fine, you know, and it was much cheaper to buy the adapter. So, you know, if you're in a pinch with the money, you might check that out. It was definitely hundreds of dollars cheaper. So that's interesting that her last name is Hawthorne.
I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Your girlfriend? Huh?
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name!
I totally called that. I figured that out before all you guys did, right?
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
So it is her little sister. They don't look anything alike. What? Are you serious? So right now we're claiming that the little sister killed the big sister, right?
The girl, let her go.
I don't know who's talking. So whose body went in the river then?
Shut up. Come closer and I'll kill her.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. And they do it really slow. I feel so stupid reading it.
The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne.
And that was her little sister then, huh? But that was also his girlfriend? But she would have been like a baby. Because she's 19, she would have been 14 years old. What? What the fuck? He said that was his girlfriend, though. Creepy. Can't say I'm on your side there, Mr. Fallis, if that's what you're saying. At first, I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betray me. Betray us.
Why does he talk like that? No protect sister. What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia. My girlfriend. My love. My teen angel.
Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says?
Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We send to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. Well, we tell him Valerie make transfer, cause she knew detective.
Why does he talk like that? It's so weird. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright.
In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman! That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shot at me for real, me and Dahlia.
And what fell into the river?
I was shot in the arm, Dahlia. She jumped in river.
Oh, she jumped in the river? What the fuck? She's hardcore. I thought she was delicate. What happened to delicate, dude? Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over.
And that's when they decide to give you the death sentence.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Fallis, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is, why? Why?
As much as I want to stay up, I am exhausted. I got one more drawing done, one more to go. See you guys tomorrow night. Fuck yeah, Shiloh, you have a good night. I'm sorry to hear that you're exhausted, but I guess it sounds like it's because we've been doing so much work, so that's cool. It's cool to get some stuff done, right? So yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be playing some Cyberpunk 2077, so be ready with your cyber glasses. Have a good night, Shiloh. Thanks for hanging out.
Why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
So that's why you call her. Wait. So that's why you called her.
You wanted her to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear scarf.
You think he's like English isn't his first language type thing? You think that's why he's talking about like that? I wonder what. I don't know. I don't know what kind of accent he would have. Not that I would try to do it because I hate accents. I mean, I don't hate him. I hate trying to do them because I'm so bad at them. So much work, but it should pay off. Have a good night, all. Hell yeah. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer from her mouth. That's all.
So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Fallis, where is it?
Huh? Where's what? I bet he's talking about that jewel.
Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it?
Ooh, that yawn stuck up on me. Where'd that come from?
I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia.
Of course Dahlia has it. That little bitch. She's so conniving, dude. With Dahlia?
That day, on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone. With Dahlia, gone. Forever. Into Eagle River.
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute.
You can come back in now. We're about ready to go.
Mr. Fallis, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
They never found her.
Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia. My teen angel.
Your teen angel? How old was she anyway?
Just 14.
14?
I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds.
She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days. You seem foreign or maybe having brain injured or lessened. Yeah, I think, yeah, you are too good voice. Oh, thank you, Eddie. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, he's got to be like foreign or something. Or yeah, maybe he's just, you know, he's just got some problems or whatever. Just has a hard time speaking. One thing I wonder too is like, what's up with his face? You know, he's got like the lines and then like the, I guess you could call them stars, like 4-pointed stars. I don't know. It looks like a scar. But I kind of wonder what a scar like that would be from. But I assume it's just like a little bit of a pizzazz to give to the character. It's creepy. She's so young. Exactly, Woody. That is so creepy, man. He looks like he's so much older. She's 14, and he looked like he was like 40, dude. Like, that's so creepy, man. Not cool, Flawless. Not cool. He might be flawless, but he ain't flawless. That's for sure.
Flawless takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a...
It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now.
You bet. I'm gonna add to the court record. A $2 million gem used as ransom for Dahlia, lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. So I wonder if this is gonna link up to Dahlia being involved in that poisoning case. I don't really feel like it's getting there, but it would just be kind of cool if it did, because I don't know if you guys remember, but when we were last like talking with Dahlia with the whole like Phoenix and that other college student thing. Sorry about that. She had, before she even met Phoenix, like when she met Phoenix, she had poisoned a lawyer because the lawyer was trying to question her about a case. And she was probably, I don't know, I guess we don't know, but she was probably the perpetrator or whatever in that case. So yeah, I wonder if that will come up. Like, who was the lawyer that she poisoned? Wouldn't it be crazy if it was Armando and he comes back as Godot for some weird reason related to the poisoning with Dahlia? Wouldn't that be crazy? Man, I would love that. It looks like barbed wires. Yeah, barbed wires would be, yeah. That's probably more accurate than the stars thing I'm saying. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be. Maybe he's got like a barbed wire tattoos across his face because he's on death row. I don't know. Is that a little stereotypical? Maybe.
The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it.
February 16th, 1:49 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Fawless. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again.
I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason could a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence as a motive?
Yes, of course. I think. I mean, I think it's the diamond, I guess. Is that how we're gonna do this?
Huh. You are still acting as tame as a kitten.
Mr. Armando, I guess I'm gonna have to get a Godot hello voice line and everything too, huh? I mean, if Godot / Armando has been in the game so much, you might as well be on there, right?
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is a mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
Yeah, Dahlia's #1 talent is to manipulate people. I mean, because it's so funny because, like, she had Phoenix wrapped around her finger, too, you know? And now she had Flawless as well, and he was like a fucking grown-ass man. And she's 14, for fuck's sake. That is so crazy. I'm not gonna be able to get over that. That is wonky, dude. Like, we've always, like, kind of made fun of, like, the age difference between people, but honestly, it's never been that bad. This one, that's bad, dude. Yeah, that's funny.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college. I had never eaten, or never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Horrible monster? That would really break his heart to hear you say that, Dahlia.
Out of the country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
Yeah, you bet.
Somehow, I have to tie her to this case.
We have to figure out that she's Dahlia. I mean, that's the big thing, right? I mean, we know that, but we've known that since the moment we saw her. The game has never been trying to pull a fast one on us for that. It's just Mia doesn't know who it is because this is past Mia. So one of the biggest things we need to do is get that out of her, that you are Dahlia, not Melissa Foster. To clarify, she was 14 5 years ago, right? She's a college-age female, like Gumshoe said. Yeah, she's 19 now, I think is what the court record says. Here, we'll just go ahead and look at that really quick. Just to confirm, she should be, what, 19 or 20? She's 19, yep. So yeah, 5 years ago she would have been 14. So there you go. A college student. Yeah, and to go back to what you were saying about Gumshoe saying, and that was so funny, I forgot about that earlier when he said, that means that she's a female, and she's also in college. I always thought that was funny. Dahlia Hawthorne, deceased. Oh, we have this now. Valerie's younger sis, victim of the kidnap/murder, fell from bridge, no body found. I found her body. It's right here!
I was out of the country until the year before last.
So, what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed.
It was a brutal civil war, but she had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Do I press her for details?
Oh yeah, press her harder. We always press harder to hear. Are you kidding me? Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak is irrelevant here. We didn't say anything about languages. And what we're here for is to evaluate whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Fawless or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point.
Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add that you just started... Wait. Should we add what you just stated to your official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant.
Yeah, right. You didn't know either person. Are you certain of that?
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh, well, that can't be helped. You don't have to be shy around me, little girl.
Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth?
The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was a coincidence. Until I entered college, I had never even been into Eagle Mountain before.
So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look much like a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts.
Yeah, she's a sort of digger. Yeah, a little bit of gold digging, huh? That's kind of funny. Go Mia, dude. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with a college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
What?
Didn't know you were such a goth.
By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. And all that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. That was a clearly malicious, dude.
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Asking you what college you go to has gone too far? What?
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here.
I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive.
And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer.
Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
What now, Edgeworth? Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at that time an officer showed her this photo.
That seems like a rather serious mistake. Ha! That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair!
That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago.
A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it?
How does she know that? That's a detail I feel like Dahlia should know. Or, sorry, Melissa Foster.
Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Fawless is kind of forgetful.
Oh, fucking press harder, baby! Oh, let's save in case we get a penalty for it, though. As we make her cry. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some sort of identification, right?
quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Fallis' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement?
I feel like we should just add it in there. It's not gonna hurt anything, right? Try to think of what she just said, though. Nah, fuck it. Let's have her at it. Your Honor, what the witness just said now has tremendous importance. I'd like to add it to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I...
Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
That might come up. That might be something that we need. What do you mean by lucky?
Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said...
Then you yourself might have been killed.
That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Ha! It looks like you've pressed too hard this time, kitten.
Mr. Armando,
Keep looking around and you are going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk.
the thing is, the game has never punished me for doing that. That's why I just, like, always go past that. He told me, like, oh, well, maybe you shouldn't have done that. Oh, well, maybe you shouldn't press harder. But I never get penalized for pressing harder. I never get penalized for adding testimony. It never makes anything any harder, it feels like. So, thank you for the advice, game, but I'm probably not going to take it.
Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
You knew about that incident? But weren't you out of the country until the year before last?
Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history.
So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right?
Yes.
I can't let her get away with these lies.
Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self.
Exactly, said that since the beginning. Okay. Another perfect place to pause and, or just save it. Let's look at the court record. Used as ransom for Dahlia, lost to Uber 5 years ago. We also have, I feel like this is going to be crucial, Dahlia Hawthorne's actual profile. Valerie's younger sis, a victim of the kidnap murder, fell from bridge, nobody found. Other than that, we just have this diamond, and then all the stuff we've already had. Okay, and she says, I was out of the country until the year before last. Okay, that could be one, you know, that could be something. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. She would if we can prove that she's Dahlia, though. I can't do that. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. Until she entered college, she'd never been to Eagle Mountain before. I don't have anything to prove that wrong. I don't know her history. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. I mean, I could push the diamond here, but I mean, wouldn't we have to know it's Dahlia first? Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. I wonder if I could push this here. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. I don't know that that would really help. That would be a really weird one, so I don't feel confident on that. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. We had her add that. I mean, this says talk to Dahlia. So it's Dahlia's profile and this note. These are the two things that seem to sort of identify Dahlia in some way. Call us 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. This is hard. I have no clue. Good luck. Thanks, Hoodie. I guess I'm on my own. Hoodie can't help me out with this one. Hey, I appreciate you even being here and trying, dude. Hell yeah. We'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out. If you get any inklings, you let me know, Hoodie. Yeah, at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. It's kind of weird that they say that bridge. I wonder if that will come up. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. I wonder why that has a little asterisk next to it as well. So somebody knew Dahlia was alive, right? Because if we're talking to Dahlia, that means that Dahlia is alive. So whoever wrote this, like maybe this was, she wrote Flawless 4:30 p.m. at that bridge, wear scarf for identification, and then she wrote to herself an extra note, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. So it might be that she shot at Flawless for some other reason back then. Or something. And she never told Dahlia about it, and so she wanted to tell Dahlia about it. I don't know. Not that that matters what we're doing right now, I guess. I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. That's not the thing. Kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. God, this one is hard. I think I might have to look up a clue. We're kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Because I'm supposed to present a contradiction, but I don't see a contradiction here. Hell, Hoodie doesn't even see it, and Hoodie's amazing. Crash officer testified against you 5 years ago. And she keeps making a bunch of statements that feel like I could put something against it, but there's nothing obvious, man. There's nothing obvious. I mean, I know that she's Dahlia, so the diamond thing, like, it's like they're fucking with me, man. They're fucking with me here. They keep, like, trying to get me like, oh, that kind of sounds like that piece of evidence, that kind of sounds like that one, but we shouldn't be able to present that yet. I don't know, maybe we can, and I'm just wrong. All right, let's look up a hint. All right, let's see here. Okay, so I was right to have her add that to her testimony. I was totally right to do that. Fuck yeah. Oh, what? And that's just what he wants me to do? Why? Oh my gosh, guys, this one is a stretch, I feel like. Okay, I'm just gonna read to you what this says here so you guys understand what I'm reading here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm supposed to make her say the whole, like, guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Present the scarf to that statement. Look at the photo. The scarf does belong to Valerie, as the witness said, but the one you found doesn't look white. Edgeworth wants to know why Melissa mistook it for white. Present the victim's notes. Melissa probably knew what the note said, so she presumed that it was white. I just, like, oh my gosh, it's so annoying when it just, like, brushes past a detail, like it's not a big deal. Like, oh, the court's fine with it, but then they're not. But I guess the whole point is that she said white scarf. But did we not say white scarf in front of her? Did we not say that earlier? Because we talked about the scarf earlier. Like, fuck. And she all of a sudden knows stuff about evidence, but then doesn't know, but then does know, and then... Fuck, how are you supposed to, like, pick up on that? I think that that's the problem with these games. I love these games. I'm just gonna make a critique real quick. I think that's what they could work on, is not being so wishy-washy with stuff. You know what I mean? Because it's really hard for, like, the viewer to try to figure out what the game is trying to say and trying to hint at, because half the time, like, you're trying to say something totally valid, and then it tells you that you're totally wrong.
and then it comes up like, oh no, you were right, which is, you know, later. I don't know. It's just, it can be really frustrating because it makes no fucking sense, dude. Because it's like the game already reinforced the antithesis of this earlier, and now it's cocaine now, and it did that last time, and it's just like, God, that's like a frustrating thing for a player to experience. It makes for great drama in the end, like having the stuff work out that way, but weird. Okay, yeah, I'm not the only one, Eddie. Thank you. It's weird, man. I don't know how we would have picked up on that. All right, that's why we got the walkthrough, baby. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
Ah, you were talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing.
I've got her now. Just don't mess up.
But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White?
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
No.
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that was the victim's scarf.
But, yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but
There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... You see, I feel like the main part of that was the fact that when we presented the scarf, and then she identified it as that being the scarf, it's like that was the moment when she contradicted herself, not her statement really before. It wasn't really that much of a contradiction. Like, maybe she shouldn't have known that it was requested that she wear a white scarf. You know, because maybe we didn't say the word white earlier, but I just feel like this is like really poorly done here because the actual contradiction came out after I presented it. Like, I presented it and then baited her to do it, which you could never expect a player to do that, right? Like, am I crazy thinking that? Like, come on. Because we're using the victim's note, for sure. Hi, Dave from Hoodie. Thank you, Hoodie. I appreciate you, my dude. Here we go. Got some grape juice right here. Thank you, Hoodie. I appreciate you. All right, let's present. Witness, have you ever seen this note?
Note? No, never.
it's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
I wonder about that.
What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Follis' instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Ah! Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster?
No!
Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Flawless is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... this is when I used Dahlia's... Oh man, I hope I'm right. It would have been Dahlia, right? Because she's on there. And that person is
Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there.
What's this? So who is this person, this Dahlia Hawthorne?
Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
The dead? He's gonna be like, oh, that's the ghost that's in the picture from earlier.
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean?
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Fawless. She got the hair flick, dude. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off a dusky bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. Oh, finger wag. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying... Oh, but I am. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Huh. Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire.
Wait. A 3-alarm fire? What? What did that mean? I'm lost on that one, dude.
But unless you can tie all those loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand.
If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness! Who are you anyway?
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say anymore, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean...
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct a full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say?
Ha! Looks like the kid knew. He knew her identity from the get-go.
No way! But then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade.
Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. It's funny because he was just talking about, like, oh, you can't bring the dead back to life. It wasn't just that he wasn't saying anything. He actively tried to lie to the court. Like, he tried to convince the court that Dahlia was dead, even though he knew that she was standing right in front of us. And that should have repercussions. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, I love you, buddy, but you should probably not be a prosecutor when you're fucking doing it like that.
But, I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That was nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to the crime. To the crime of her
fucking sister being killed? How could she accidentally do that?
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see.
I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me.
Ha. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
Ah, that wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
Ha! What makes you think they're empty, boy?
Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
Ah, I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth. That's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Honestly, kind of like having Godot on our side. He's way cooler when he's on our side, dude. And when he's Armando.
Up to me?
The rashness of youth, how charming.
This coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
I can only imagine it would be the diamond.
Take that!
What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke?
If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye?
Oh, that was the rashness of youth.
The rashness of youth? And what is your point of furthering such a stereotype?
Damn it! That wasn't it?
That witness stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. And somehow it must involve Valerie Hawthorne.
Okay, one more time, Mia. You gotta read the court record more carefully this time.
Okay. Fair enough. I'll read it more carefully.
Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
I just don't see how it's any of this then. If it's not a diamond, then it's not a piece of evidence, right? It must be a profile. Maybe because he escaped? Because should I present Terry because he escaped? And so maybe he would be able to talk about what happened? And that would force Valerie's hand in some way? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna look this up. We can't fail too many more times, so let me just take a little peek here. Let's see here.
Okay. Man, this is very convoluted, so that would have been hard for me to figure out. But it is a piece of evidence. It's actually the note again, because we're supposed to assume here that the whole point was of this meeting was for Valerie to tell Flawless about the whole situation of what happened. But I guess this would have been an easier thing to think of if we actually knew the motives behind Valerie shooting at Flawless and stuff. Since we don't know that, I feel like it's really hard to come to that conclusion here. But that's exactly what this whole intention was. But yeah, so we're supposed to be like, this is the thing because she wanted to keep her sister's mouth shut and not have her tell Flawless. But like, about what? You know what I mean? Like, I have to make a lot of assumptions. Like Occam's razor, throw it away, dude. We don't need Occam's razor, dude. If we had the most assumptions we could possibly make about something, that's the right one. That's what it feels like sometimes, dude.
The story starts after Terry Flawless escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. The whole truth must come out. See, that's what makes no sense too. Talk to Dahlia. Who's talking to Dahlia? Why is talking to Dahlia a problem? Because I thought she's talking to Flawless. Did she know Dahlia was alive? Did Valerie know that her sister was alive the entire time? There's a lot of assumptions we gotta make here. There's a shit ton of them, dude. They're all over the place. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. See, that's an assumption. The whole truth? Because we don't have evidence of that, Mia. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. You become Professor S and read all the minds. Yeah, apparently that would help a lot, Hoodie. Hell yeah, it would. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Flawless. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh, yes. I know this secret. Yes, I do, but let's say because I'm actually getting pretty low on the penalties, dude. I mean, it's the diamond, right? It's gotta be the diamond this time. I mean, for fuck's sake. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. It says Dahlia now, fuck yeah.
Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
There's the maple leaf too. He's so Canadian, dude.
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles.
Witness testimony 5 years ago.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Flawless. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Flawless in the arm. That's when Mr. Flawless tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor?
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
Ha! If you're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago... The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
We don't really have any evidence to, like, present for that, though, don't we?
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Fallis told us that in the lobby.
I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
Yeah, we already knew that. How do we prove that, though? That's where I'm gonna struggle. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Fallis. Oh yeah, we gotta press, so I still gotta read your voice.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Fallis.
Let's save real quick.
Did you and Mr. Fallis have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Fallis?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Fallis came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14.
He probably came up with a kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. It'd be weird to think of him as tutoring anybody, because of the way he talks and stuff, you know?
Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Fallis.
Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Fallis a clever fellow?
The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. I heard the diamond was valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million?
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk.
Well, that's huge.
A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that.
The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountaintop? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if it was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensured his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Fallis is.
Yeah, right. It was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Fallis in the arm.
That was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage.
Yes, but actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Fallis is holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Fallis tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind.
Why would he strip you off the bridge when he's got a knife? Just because he got shot in the arm?
And I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Fallis was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try to run away, but Mr. Fallis turned and grabbed me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin. Oh.
And in the next instant...
She fell into the water. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then Just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money.
And that's why you hid your identity?
Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without Insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible.
She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is.
I've just got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax.
Okay, let's see. Let me save now. Okay, we gotta prove the kidnapping was a hoax. What does she got? 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Fallon. Ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. She shot him in the arm. It was when Mr. Fallon tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. That's when Mr. Fowler tried to kill me by shooting. Oh, I went back. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Okay. This is photo. None of that matters, right? Here's some photo. Like, none of this matters. Used as ransom for Dahlia, lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. Escaped from custody 2 days ago. Fuck, I don't know. Oh, man. God, why have they all been so hard tonight, man? Oh, man. At first it wasn't so hard, but God, it's getting so difficult. That's when Mr. Fowler tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Is that any of that a contradiction for something? I feel like it's just so hard to think sometimes with this stuff. So either there's just so many things, or I mean, part of it's probably because I'm streaming. I always like to say I'm streaming poo brain, you know? It's gonna be so hard to think sometimes. I just can't think of any other possibilities. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Follis in the arm. We just don't have any evidence regarding any of this. So I don't understand how I'm supposed to present anything. The ransom price was a raw diamond. I could maybe present the diamond here? My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. But that's not like a contradiction. That's just like, and here's the diamond, I guess. But we don't even have the diamond. We just have like the idea of it. Presentable. I'm just gonna look up a clue. I hate myself for doing this so much, but it's just like, I don't fucking know, man. What? Man, I don't understand how any of this is supposed to... Oh my god. Yeah, I don't understand how I was supposed to come up with this, honestly. Like, this is getting stupid, guys. So, what we need to do is we need to present the Dusky Bridge map and on this statement, which, I mean, like, why, right? That's my first thought.
If Dahlia was pushed from the bridge according to the map, she would have landed in the bedrock, a certain death. So let's look at this really quick. At what point did they ever tell us where they were on the bridge? At what point? At what point did Dahlia tell us where the fuck they were on the bridge? They never did. Never, ever, ever did. So how am I supposed to know that they're on the right side of the bridge where all the fucking shit's broken? How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Here's an answer. I don't know that. So how the hell would I ever have guessed to do this? Man, like it's like I want you to just sit here and just present everything on every statement until you finally get it or something. It's like I don't know how else I would have thought of that. Like, man. Like, I like everything about this case except the parts that are like video game, the actual video game parts. Like, I actually am really disliking it. This is stupid, dude. Ugh. Just use the fucking walkthrough from now on. But there is no photo, Hoodie. That's the thing, is we keep showing these flashbacks, but that's not evidence. That's not evidence. We don't have that here in the court. You know, those flashback images, that's not evidence. We have to have something in her testimony, and then there has to be something in the court record that contradicts. You can't use a flashback that only the audience can see, me and you. We're the only ones who can see that because it's just a memory. So, like, that you can't use that as evidence. So it's like, I don't, like, oh my God. Like, it's so ridiculous, dude. Like, there should be something more concrete. It's like they didn't want to give it away too hard or something. It's like, no, you should give it away too. It should be more obvious than that because this is ridiculous, I think. Like, honestly, Jiminy, dude. Come on. Oh, man. No, that's stupid then. It's okay if you disagree with me or whatever. It's totally fine to disagree with me. You can call me an idiot. It's totally fine. If you think that it is obvious or something, it's fine. I don't mean to, like, you know, try to make people think the same thing I do, you know. But anyways, let's just continue on. Now we got it. All right. You say that Mr. Fawless pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Fawless.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible.
Impossible?
I asked if the court recalled the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. But this is not evidence. This is the thing that's frustrating me. This is Dahlia's memory, right? This isn't evidence. This isn't something I have in the court record. And they look like they're in the middle. In fact, they are in the middle of the bridge. In the middle of the bridge is over the water. Even in this memory, we're wrong. Because they're not over there. Like, the angle that the camera's taken at makes them look like they're over the bedrock. But they're not over the bedrock. I'm pretty sure if you look in the court record, they're not. Yeah. They're not over the bedrock. They're actually a few feet away from it. So, even more bullshit to be called on that. Because you see, okay, you see how the lines meet at the middle of it because it's a suspension bridge? And so there's like an X marks the spot, right? Right in the center of the bridge. If you look at the photo, they're literally standing on that X. And that X is clearly above the water in the bird's eye view photo. So this whole thing is bullshit. Like, honestly, it's all bullshit. Like, we're just bluffing here or something, dude. Like, this is weird. I don't understand why this is even a thing. But okay, I'll shut up now. Sorry, let's keep going. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. And behind, like, which she got pushed from behind, but which way was she facing? None of that is ever defined. So I just, like, honestly, fuck you, game. Like, this has been the dirtiest the series has ever done to me. I feel like this is like the lamest one I've ever seen. And I love being Mia, and I love Dahlia as a character is great, but fuck, is this annoying to me, dude. Mia is fake evidence, not Edgeworth. Yeah, exactly. What, are we trying to be fucking Edgeworth now? Just bluffing and shit? Like, what the fuck, man?
Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Because the game developers couldn't come up with anything better. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level of the river may have been higher back then. It could have been. That's something too, I guess. Because this is bullshit evidence. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. Yeah, now it is. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Oh, I see what she means. So if there was like a few more feet of water, like that water wouldn't have broke her fall if she was indeed going over the rock. Okay, I get that. You're right. The events occurred just as the witness has testified. Then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. Great, thank you, Edgeworth. Thank you, dude.
What do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Flawless panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. Yeah, why not? If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires.
You can't be serious! She can be serious, Mia, because it was a bullshit fucking thing the entire time. None of this made any sense on our side. It does. Why didn't you see this coming? I did. As the player of the game, I saw this coming. That's why it's all bullshit. Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat.
Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Flawless panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because he was shot in the arm that he had the... No, because he only got shot in one arm, and it was the arm that he had the knife in, right? I don't know. We'll see what she says. Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Of what? Oh my god. I don't even care. I'm looking it up. Oh man, how ridiculous. What do you got, Hoodie? The data people on the map also seem like they are 5 feet wide. Yeah, exactly, Hoodie. Yeah, that's a good point too, my man. Absolutely, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's what it wants me to do. I'm just gonna read this before I do it, just because I just think it's so... Oh, it's so ridiculous, dude. Oh my god, it's so contrived. Okay, so at this point, because what Mia says, because your flawed logic contradicts the court record, and then what we're supposed to do is show the witness's photo. The ropes are too high for an average person to push someone in. Even if the ropes were weak enough, Flawless could not have pushed Dahlia in because he was shot in the right arm, weakening him. So it could be that Dahlia jumped in the river herself. So it could be, but I mean, maybe he doesn't need his right arm to push her through. She's 14 years old. She's a tiny little girl, and he's a huge dude. He could one-hand that girl over that fucking rope. I don't give a shit what it says, dude. I don't give a shit what it says. Like, he can manhandle over that. He's at the lowest point too, because they're in the middle of the bridge. He could do it. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know why it was supposed to be that, because we're just supposed to show, I guess, how tall the
the things are or whatever, but how was I supposed to come up with that? I don't even care. We're just going by the walkthrough for the rest of this. I don't care, man. I just want to know what the story is. I don't want to have to think any of this bullshit, dude. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there.
No!
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Exactly. Great point, Edgeworth. I'm on your side. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. No, but he was shot in the arm, and so for some reason one arm isn't enough to throw a teeny tiny 14-year-old girl over for a guy who looks like a fucking bodybuilder. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Follis had been shot in the right arm. Or is he right-handed? Do we even know that? Are we assuming that because he had the knife in the right hand? And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Follis throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. It's not impossible, dude. She's going way overboard with that. Order, order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, and what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of Eagle River. And that is the diamond. If it's not, I'll be mad. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Follis to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Ooh, we got evil Dahlia now. Why, that is ridiculous! Order, order, order! Your Honor, 5 years ago the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Follis, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, and she wrote it in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk.
And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
Who is that? Laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted in with Mr. Follis and my sister. And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that...
Well, Miss Fey?
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? Nah.
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are.
Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that?
Mr. Armando!
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Follis' stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There is only one person who left to testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify that demon woman's crimes?
Well, I mean, it would be the defendant, right? Let me make sure that that's true. Yep, I was right. Yep, it's Terry. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. This is the first time the defense has ever called a witness to the stand. I don't remember a single time in all the last games that's ever happened.
A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Follis. And the defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows about Dahlia's role in the kidnapping. Or, the only one person that knows about what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister, Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Follis.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Follis. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way! Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Fallis, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
That's not true. Mr. Fallis, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia! It's true! You are alive!
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth! The real truth! I believed in you!
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Leah.
I feel something bad is to happen to Terry. Yeah, I don't know if Terry's fate's gonna be a good one, that's for sure. I can agree with that, Odie.
I will allow Mr. Fallis to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Fallis, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! Ah! Eek! I'm sorry, I apologize.
He always freaks out.
Water, please, water! Can't talk. Need water.
Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself. That's how Godot likes his coffee. Or sorry, Armando.
Whoa!
Who Terry Fallis saw.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of a bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. Then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia.
Mr. Fallis, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well, he said something that contradicts some evidence, right?
Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want to end, Mr. Fallis? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. We'll see about that.
Alright, oh shit, didn't mean to punch my mic like that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and save at the top of this really quick. And then we'll press.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge.
According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining, already dark, too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes. Mr. Fallis?
Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here?
We need the Magatama!
She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge.
You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car.
You were watching the car?
That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching car.
What else were you expecting him to do?
I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction?
I know what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway.
No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it.
Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me.
Mr. Fawless, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry, I told a little lie.
Said the thing again.
But the woman I met, she was different from woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. We talked, and then she left.
What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Fawless.
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty.
And were you satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
But you just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Fawless, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said?
Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her. Won't you, Mr. Fawless?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Fawless,
Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
Okay, so we're at the end of that part. Let's go ahead and save since we've gone through all the presses. Da, da, da. Yeah, so the contradiction, and I'm just confirmed it here, I'm definitely right on it. It's the fact that he said he was there first when the picture shows that the woman was there first. Okay, so this is where I'm going to present the picture, the witness's photo. Here we go. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You were sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Follis. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh? What?
What is he doing? Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just take this, let's look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one on the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge! Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Follis, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Follis, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought me a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there.
Oh, look what it is. Oh my goodness, look what it is. That is the vial she used to carry the poison she poisoned that lawyer with. Wow, that's interesting.
It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
It's funny because she uses that with Phoenix too. She does the same thing where she gives Phoenix that that exact necklace as like a sign of her love or whatever. That's so funny. That's her MO completely.
This little bottle and a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
When is body being put in? I guess the body... Yeah, that's a good question. Let me ponder on that real quick, Hoodie. When is the body put in? Because she would have put the body in when he wasn't looking, I guess. It must have been when he went to the shrine, I guess, right? It must have been that she had already killed her sister, and she had the body. He pulls up, walks away. She puts the body in the trunk. And then... Or the body was already in the trunk for a long time. I don't know. Either way, she puts the body in the trunk then, I guess? And then he comes back, waits on the bridge. She comes up, or she's already on the bridge at that point when he gets back. And she's dressed up like her sister. And then they have their little exchange, and then he drives away, right? That's the only thing I could think. Is now he's telling us that he walked away for a few minutes, and that must have been the opening that she had, right? What do you think, Hoodie? How's my logic, dude? What do you think? Gotta run it past you. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. Okay, yeah, that's what it was.
No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it.
I've still got a chance.
Mr. Follis, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Follis? What the fuck?
That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens.
Does he have like a cyanide pill on his fucking tooth or something? What the fuck was that?
That we can trust each other no more. Then we're supposed to drink bottle.
So he did. He drank the bottle. No, stop the trial, Your Honor. We need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we are so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia. again.
Mr. Fallis!
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
So he poured it in his own coffee.
Mr. Fallis!
I couldn't even do that one in her actual voice. I wish I could have made that more dramatic. Sorry, guys. Holy shit, someone killed themselves in the courtroom. That is a pretty epic fucking ending, dude. Very dramatic. What a good ending, at least, huh? It's kind of making up for all the frustration earlier, huh? Just a little bit. I like that. I like the theatrics of it.
And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
So how would she ever forget Dahlia enough to not recognize her when Phoenix got involved with her? That's a crazy thing to think about. Like, how would you not remember this? You know what I mean? Oh, thank you for the wow, Hoodie. Oh, let me see what Hoodie said. I think you are correct. Oh, thank you. I just wonder, as policewoman come for 4:30 from note, would very close timing. Yeah, it's true. Because, yeah, I guess that's an assumption that she did show up at 4:30. You know what I mean? Because maybe she wasn't even killed there at the site, right? Maybe she was killed. Delay is bad. yeah. Sorry, Hoodie. That's my internet tonight, man. That's on my end, and there's just nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry, dude. I don't want it to be that bad. But yeah, I think it's possible that Valerie was killed well before she ever got to the mountain. I think that's a possibility. Because she had her in his trunk before 4:30. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. That is suspicious. It would be kind of nice to know a little bit more about those details, just to kind of cinch it up a little bit more. But yeah, again, man, I'm sorry about that delay.
Unforgivable. That witch.
Mr. Armando.
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. We were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Fallis killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew it wasn't cut out for this.
Mia.
Oh, there we go. That's sexy Armando music.
Life's like a cup of coffee. You just gotta keep guzzling it down, no matter how bad it hurts.
That's my Godot line. Random, just thought of a Godot line.
Don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
How is he gonna? Holy crap! Oh, his hand's bleeding.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
That was badass, dude.
Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case.
And that was the first one we did. Yeah, this whole last case is gonna be nothing but about Dahlia. I know it.
Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course.
Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Now Dolly is 25 years old, or 24, I guess. There we go. Episode 4, Turnabout Beginnings, the end. A brand new episode has been added. Okay, let's take a look at the thumbnail or whatever. I like to look at these. So we got that statue of Amy Faye again from the Mask to Mask one, or at least it looks a lot like it. And she's got the what was that called? Shishito blade or whatever. I'm probably saying that wrong. She's got the decorative demon blade or whatever that the statue was holding at one point, and it got bent because it got hit over the head of Master Mouse, right? Or no, it was Luke Atme that was supposedly got hit with him. And then in the bottom right, I don't know who that would be. It's like an older lady, maybe? I don't know who that would be. I don't even know who to speculate. It'd be interesting if it was like, if that was Amy. Is that Amy when she was alive? Ooh, that'd be crazy if it goes all the way back that far. Because Amy's like their ancestor, right? I guess maybe it could be, I don't know, it'd be weird to go with like the Faye sister's mom, though. I don't remember what her name is. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Well, I guess we'll have to find out. Probably a whole new character, I guess. Interesting. And then there's just the courtroom on the left side. So they don't give us a whole lot. But it's called Bridge to the Turnabout. So that bridge is definitely going to come up again. 100%. Does something else happen on the bridge, you think? Like Dahlia just keeps trying to kill people on that bridge? Like, come on, girl. Fucking lay off, dude. All right. Well, that concludes another episode of Phoenix Wright. That was a one-shot. I called that, I guess. But we did have to go a little bit over. But that's not too bad. Oh, I just see that your message there, Hoodie. Wow with the hearts. Was that for Armando? I guess he broke that coffee cup. That was pretty cool. I definitely like that. I think it's awesome. All right, guys. It's time to wrap up the stream. So thanks for everybody for coming out and hanging out. Hope you guys had a good night. Hope you guys enjoyed that episode of Phoenix Wright. There were definitely things that I did not enjoy about it, but there was, I think overall, I definitely enjoyed it more than I disliked it, I would say. So yeah. Because I like the story, just to be clear. The story's good. It's just the way that the logic was supposed to work for me to figure some of the stuff out, I just disagreed with pretty wholeheartedly. But hey, that's no problem. I still like the game and, you know, everything like that. Nothing bad about it. So, no bad talk here. All right. So, for the rest of the week, we only have one more day. We got tomorrow, we're going to be playing some Cyberpunk 2077. Mostly what I'll be doing tomorrow in that game is going to be finishing up side quests. I've been doing that for a few weeks. We're getting closer and closer, man. We got Cyber Psychos to do, and we still got to do the fist fights. And then I think we have a few scattered gigs and stuff, just a few. But they keep giving us some, so we might end up getting some more for tomorrow. So I'm sure the whole stream will just be me doing side quests. But we might get up to the point where the following week we'll be able to do the ending of the game, the story. So there you go. Thank you for a fun stream. Have a good evening. Thank you, Hoodie, for hanging out with me and making the stream so fun. I really appreciate you being here with me and, you know, and helping me out with the case. It's so much fun having you here and having all your theories and everything. So I really appreciate you, Hoodie. So glad to see you. And, yeah, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for some Cyberpunk, huh? So how about we go right into Papa? I think he should be playing... Is he still playing Metal Gear? I think he might still be playing Metal Gear tonight. Let me double check. Oh, Dropper Cody is also on. If you guys want to hang out with Cody, he's playing some of that Kirby game. I'm sure I'll be jumping in there a little bit. Midi Ion is playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. If you guys want to see that, if you guys want more Ace Attorney. And where's Papa at? Oh, there's Papa. Yeah, he's playing some Metal Gear Solid 3 still. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's jump over in there and hang out with Papa, huh?
So before we do that, if there's anybody who happens to be new here, I just want to let you guys know I'm part of a group called Strange Planet. We like to hang out together, and we have a larger community where we like to, you know, try to intermingle all of our communities together and try to help everybody become, you know, better friends, you know, try to make new connections. But yeah, there's 5 of us in all, and we got our YouTube channel right there in the chat if you want to check that out. And then there's the links to all the other guys. We got DTM, Papa Wolf, Noah's Archives, and Panda Alvia, the other members of Strange Planet. So check them out, guys. They're great. We have content just about every day. Here's a schedule, and you can find this in the Discord if you ever want to take a look at it. But yeah, as you can see, we got pretty much time slots for almost every time. So there's usually one of us on at some point, I guess, except for on Saturday. But yeah, definitely a good group to be following everybody, so you guys can get those notifications and come hang out with us. Because usually you'll at least have a few of us in each other's chats anytime we're on. So definitely come by and hang out. It's good stuff. And if you want any merch related to either me or Strange Planet, I do have merch available. There's the merch command is !merch for my stuff, or !sp merch for the Strange Planet stuff. So yeah, we encourage you to check that stuff out if you ever want to sport some of our logos. But hell yeah. Other than that, don't really have anything else to shout out, but we will be working on getting a date for Community Night soon. Hopefully we'll be able to jump on that this weekend. So I will have a Community Night announcement soon. So if you guys are looking forward to that, yeah, just stay tuned. Other than that, I guess I would like to say, if you guys haven't yet, there is a poll in the Discord under Storytime Polls in my section for you guys to vote on what the game should be to follow up the Pillars of the Earth on Tuesday. So I think the options are the Banner Saga, A Short Hike, and Undertale. I think Undertale was winning last time I checked. It might not still be winning, but it was last time I looked. So if you guys want to go in there and cast your votes, please do so. And remember that you have up to 2 votes if you'd like. So if you like 2 of the games, vote for both. So yeah. Other than that, let's get this raid on to go over to hang out with Papa, huh? There's my raid command in case you guys want to copy and paste those. And /raid. Oh, what was that? Oh, we have new announcements? We can do the announcements now? Oh, okay. I thought that was going to be a thing. Let me try this. Announce blue, announce green. Okay, I'm going to make my message. We are raiding Papa. This is a new feature. Sorry, I just want to try this out. I didn't know it was available. Look at that. Announcement. We are raiding Papa. That's cool. I wonder if I can get my bot to use announcements. Because that could be cool for like a timed message, perhaps. To do like an announcement. Well, I'm just thinking out loud here. I'll have to think about that after the raid. Anyways, /raid. Papa Wolf. There we go. It's been created. All right. So I appreciate anybody who's jumping in on that raid. Thanks, guys. Let's go say hi to Papa. All right, guys. So until I see you next, I want you all to stay happy, stay healthy. I love you all, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Cyberpunk 2077. All right. We'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. I'm sure hardly any of you will see this because of the delay, but goodbye anyways. Bye-bye. Goodbye. See you later. 50% of my